fucking stare at me. I am not in the mood, and just saw some kid's face get mashed and bloody like it just came out the womb. These power structures are not real, but you're feeling that you're better than me because of your job. You're cleaning toilet bowls and pissy shitty steak made boxer shorts like dump. You're no boss, you're a slave. They want us to believe that some of us are greater than others in here, but it's all distracting us from the fact that we're all lower than humans in the eyes of society. Today I stripped, squatted, and coughed like yesterday and lifted my scrotum for cops who analyzed my asshole with the shame of a shitting dog. I gathered spit between lips, but swallowed it all. I want to break their fucking noses, but I don't want to get sent back to level 4. I'd love to break their fucking noses, but don't want 30 more days inside this hellhole. Today I stripped, squatted, and coughed like yesterday and lifted my scrotum for cops who analyzed my asshole with the shame of a shitting dog. I gathered spit between lips, but swallowed it all. Don't fucking play with me, I am not in the mood, and lost 35 pounds because I will not eat this food. Read 40 books, wrote 55 poems, and this one is about how I might crack your fucking head. All of my insides are rotten.
Hello? 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 Is this thing on? I know it's on. I don't know why I tapped that. Hopefully that didn't explode anybody's eardrums. Whew. Hooey. Ooh, nearly. So I was gonna stream the direct today, right? Oh jeez. I really have to go pee. Why did that just suddenly hit me? Oh god. We'll deal with that later. So I was gonna stream the direct today, and then I ended up staying up to like 6 in the morning, having a conversation with a friend, deep talk, etc. You know how it is. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you're a coward. I like the implication that if you don't have talks till 6 in the morning with a friend, you're a coward. Yeah. Oh, let me remove the thing. So I am streaming earlier than I have been by about an hour. I don't really have a reason. I need to iron out like an exact stream time, but I don't know when to do it. You know, so just gonna keep changing it around until one of the times seems to work best. It seems like it's gonna end up being like 4:30-ish, maybe 5. Yeah. So we're gonna play the mushroom game. I like how I'm just calling it the mushroom game. I did want to play some demos, and I need to find a time to do that because I think a lot of the demos might be removed, like the availability might be gone by Monday, which is when I would usually do that kind of thing. But the next Steam Next Fest, which is currently going on, it's like it's sort of like a showcase of upcoming smaller titles, since, you know, obviously all the big name titles get their own things like Nintendo Directs and Xbox whatevers, and it's a thing Steam does. But I don't know if it ends. It ends on Monday, but I don't know if that means it ends on Monday, or if this always confuses me when it says like a thing is 7 days, right? So this event is 7 days. It starts on the 19th, which is 2 days ago, at 10 a.m. What do they mean 7 days from then? Do they mean the 25th? Or do they mean the 26th? Because if you count the 19th, that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, that's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So do you count the day, or does counting the days start afterwards? Is it day 0 or is it day 1? This is probably really dumb. I probably sound extremely stupid, but this has confused me my entire life. Because, like, logically you would think 7 days would mean from Monday to Monday, but does that mean it ends before Monday starts? Or does it end on Monday at the same time it started? So would it end at 10 a.m. on Monday? I don't know what I'm talking about. But yes, hi. Hi, Cappy. Hi, Crisis. How you guys doing? Oi, Kaloy. I'm kind of stalling. I don't know why I started so early. It would be 7:24. Would it? So that means it would end on Monday? Also, hi, Siri. I like how Siri... Sorry, I thought of something funny, but I'll keep it to myself. I was surprised people picked Lone Fungus. Maybe I'll just end up doing Ape Escape tomorrow then. Similar issue with time when places indicate X days, weeks, months, years ago. I'm like trying to find the exact time. Yeah, it's really confusing to me. I don't and the reason why it's confusing is because some places do mean like from Monday to Monday, and some places mean it stops the day before. So EP, but otherwise alright. Cool. Cripus! Cripus, say hi! Say hi! I was looking for something in my mushroom backpack when you sent this message. So my brain went, ah yes, mushroom. Maybe it's just a sign, yeah. Mushroom backpack, that's kind of cool. Sorry, I'm finishing up my coffee as well. Somebody, please, I was very proud of both my title and my go live. Please tell me I did a good job. Thank you. Here, let me change to just chatting because I'm not in the game yet. Whoops. Good job, Yumi. Thank you. Thank you for your empty compliment. So yeah, I'm a little afraid. I kind of want to just like play the demos. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I don't know. Betty K, they are what they are. There isn't mushroom for commentary. I don't know why I did a Splatoon scream. I did, you know, I've been doing that noise since before Splatoon was a thing, but now when I make that noise, people compare me to an inkling. That joke makes me question your morals. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Got a little fungi funnies. Fungi funnies with Yume and friends. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Aww. Anyway, hey, do you guys want to play the feet poser game? Oh god, I have to do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it right now, but I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to. My thought process is if I play it, I'll find out which of my audience members are into feet, and then I can use that to my advantage. There's quite a God, there's a lot of really cool things I found. There's some demos that were really cool, some that just seemed like meh, meh. It's I don't know if you guys remember, but when I started streaming, I think when I started streaming was like a Next Fest was happening. So I was playing up, but that was like one of the first things I did was I streamed a bunch of demos from Next Fest. That was like that was almost half a year ago now, or longer. How long have I been streaming? 8 months? Oh God, I've almost been streaming for a year. Hey guys, should I Here's a question. Should I've been wanting to do like a thon. Should I do I kind of wanted to do one next month. And I had an idea. I wanted to play through the entirety of the Half-Life franchise. So I'll start with Black Mesa because I don't want to play the original Half-Life. It's too dated. And then I do episode 2 or Half-Life 2, then episode 2 and episode 1. And then maybe Alex and VR sometime next month. But I could either do that or I could wait until the end. Like I could wait 4 months and do like a year celebration thing. I don't want to say subathon because I don't want to focus on giving Twitch money because Twitch is pushing Twitch Turbo. And by saying this, I'm basically guaranteeing that any sort of Twitch would never partner me, is what I'm saying, because I'm saying shit like this. No matter how many views I got. But I don't know. I don't want to incentivize. Yeah. I'm greedy, and I don't want Twitch to get money, because they have enough money. Anyway. Would that be interesting? I don't know. Is that a thing I should do? Should I play the things? Anniversary special long... Yeah. So should I save that until then? Or should I do something different then? Is what I'm, like, asking. So I should save it? Okay. Because, like... My idea with the Half-Life thing is I would just sit and play them for the entire period it would take me to beat them all. It would not be like a goals thing, it would just be a me marathoning the Half-Life games. It's not like a... It's just a long stream, but there's not a fundraiser aspect to it. I think it could be fun to save it, but it could also be fun to do more of a variety for anniversary. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking for an anniversary thing, I could do a bunch of wacky, random, crazy games that I've never played. Because that's the kind of thing I like to do. Is play weird shit. So that might be more fitting. I don't know. I'm using this early part of the stream to talk about this because people won't show up until like 4-ish. People will start showing up. So I feel like comfortable talking about this right now. Which is also why I'm thinking of moving my stream time. Like a mega mystery meet? Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. So maybe I'll just do both things. And I'm not gonna lie, you know, I need just to be upfront. Obviously, if I'm gonna sit there and play like 4, 5 video games straight for however many hours or days that'll take, I'm not gonna do any goals when I do that. I'm not gonna have incentives, but I will also, you know, not be doing anything else, so... It's so hard to say the things I want to say. Money's appreciated, as always, but that's not the intention behind it. It's more, I just want to do a fun thing, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have a goal I'm fundraising for, other than... Like, this isn't like with my first subathon where I was raising money for Boston PAX thing. It's just a, hey, I'm gonna do this. I get really weird about money. I wish... I don't know. I wish it wasn't so hard to talk about, you know? But enough about that. So yeah, I think I'll do that. Sorry, I'm eating some Sour Patch Kids. I forgot I had these in my desk drawer. Hmm. Huh. They're peach flavored? Anyway. Peaches. Yeah. Okay. Should I play a demo? Or should I just get straight to the game? I guess I'll just get straight to the game. You can't hear Peaches without thinking of the Miku version. I'm curious. There's one thing I'm curious about as far as demos go. The demo for Goodbye Volcano High. I assume some of you know that. It's like the dinosaur furry visual novel with rhythm game elements. I'm wondering if it's the same demo that was at PAX or if it's a different one. Because if it's the same demo, I don't really want to play through it again. But if it's different, I might play it. Anyway. I didn't get much sleep, but I feel weirdly rested. Because I went to bed at like 6. I passed out at like 6, 2 hours before the direct. And I woke up at 12. I went to sleep and I knew I wouldn't wake up on time. But oh well. Fungi.
What a fun guy you are.
God, I can't stop eating these. Hang on. Can you guys hear the rustling of the foil package? Also, I don't know why my Cooper isn't working on this page. Hang on. It's that time of the, you know, that time of the week, month, year, where my links just break. Pretty crisp, crinkling audio, nice. I'll try to avoid doing so then. Oops. I guess that might be ASMR for some people. What if I do it like way over here? It looks like my Discord mic picks it up, but not my OBS, if I do it way over here. Interesting. Why isn't the game... Sorry. Okay, no more crinkling. No more crinkling. I'm putting them away. No more. No more candy. I haven't even eaten normal food yet. I had coffee. And then candy. I am an adult. Apparently. Hello, I am an adult. I eat candy in the morning. Oh, okay. Let's get to it. What a fun guy. I wish I had more mushroom punch. I would say you should go eat, but my diet is mostly consisted of Uncrustables. I mean, that's more respectable than eating Sour Patch Kids. It's weird that you can't do like a side dash and a up dash together. Oh yeah, didn't I fight that boss last time? I remember. Oh god. Ow. Wow, I got an achievement. Huzzah. Oh, why is the achievement thing being captured by... Steam is... The new Steam overlay works weirdly with OBS. Some aspects of it get captured by OBS for some reason, when they didn't used to. So like achievement pop-ups, sometimes the friends list. Yeah, see, you can see my overlay. You're not supposed to be able to see that. At least it didn't used to show it. So something's funky with the way Steam is working now. Oh, is that a little trash can boy? Evil flower. Hello. Ow. I thought you were stand-onable. I don't know. Stand-onable? I don't... That's not a word. I have a lot of... Because I got that package of Metroidvania games. So I have a lot of... Ow! Games I've been meaning to play through. I also got... Because it was on sale... What is it with things and changing their layouts lately? It's sort of like a new... It's like a... It's a thing with corporations where... You need to change your logo and design slightly like every year to stay relevant. There's a name for like the phenomenon or the... I don't remember the wording behind it, but it's something I learned about in when I was in college, doing like graphic design classes and such. Basically the logic behind why there's active jobs just for designing like app logos, because apps change their logo like every couple of years. I think it's a legal thing as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be completely bullshitting on that. Somebody smarter than me could, if any of you have any idea what I'm talking about, feel free to chime in, but I seem to remember that. You have to update your logo. You're unaware? Yeah, I seem to remember this being a thing, but it could just be I'm insane, so... But you know, the Steam one is particularly funny, because the way Steam looks now, if it had made this update back when Discord was starting to become a thing, and Skype was dying, Steam might actually be like the... also be like the gamer social media thing, besides just being the games library thing, you know? It makes sense when observing history. Yeah. Ow. You know, this is gonna sound weird as somebody who hasn't played... How do I heal? Hasn't played Mega Man. But something about the way this layout makes me feel very Mega Man-y. Just this area. Well, I have played Mega Man, I'm not a huge fan of it, I guess. Ow, fuck. Why am I trying to kill this? I kind of like the new Steam layout. I think it's it's a very random time to do a complete redesign of Steam. You know what I mean? Just in the middle of June? Of all months? Like, just the middle... I guess it's not that weird because has the Steam Summer Sale happened yet? I don't think it has, actually. That might be happening after the next fest. So that could be some of the logic behind it, right? I was confused about the commentary about Steam UI, but you just clicked and now it sure's changed, yeah. It changed quite a bit, more than it ever has before. Well, not more than before. Have you guys seen the original Steam UI? Hang on. Like the OG fucking... when Steam came out in like the 90s. Let me see if I can find... I know a couple things went on sale. Yeah, there's been some general, like, weekly sales and stuff, but there hasn't been, like, the Steam summer sale, you know, where they do, like, an event where you buy games, you get stickers, and most of the store is on sale. You guys have... Yeah, what? I'm gonna show it anyway, just in case anybody hasn't. Let me see if I can find images of, like, pre-2010 Steam. It used to look kind of gross. It's very... It looked like the menus in their game... in Valve's games look, if that makes any sense here. Ugh. Terrible, terrible image. Okay. Whatever. Here we go. What did I just grab? I think I grabbed Yosh. Weird. Oop. I hate fighting OBS sometimes. Am I a weird... Why am I a bozo? Treaty, why are you mean to me? I'm very nice and kawaii and moe. And you're mean to me. And that's not very cool. Anyway, look. Here's what Steam used to look like. It looks like a server browser from an early 90s game. It's just really ugly. And then, of course, there was the Steam you've known for the past few years. There was a few layout changes since the early 2000s. But generally, it's mostly looked the same since it was this. There's been a few things like the library got redesigned, the friends list got a little bit of an update with some extra buttons. But mostly it's been the same since then until now. Like, now is the biggest change. I guess when Big Picture Mode came out, it had sort of another big change. It looks like your grandma's computer. Yeah, it looks like an application made in the late early 90s. Let me see if I can find some other... I think you can revert to older versions of the UI, I don't know how. I also know there's like a whole weird community of people who install custom skins for their Steam. I have some friends like that. They have like custom anime Steam skins. It's very weird. Let's see, 2003. Yeah, so I think 2003 was like the end of this green era of Steam. And then it went to its, you know, kind of grayish black. I just started the game and I'm already distracted. This is wonderful. Anyway. I want to buy Dwarf Fortress. That was a random thought. I want Dwarf Fortress. If I ever get that, I'm gonna play that and nobody will have any interest in it, but... I should play RimWorld sometimes. Anyway, hi Trudy, how are you? Looks like a Windows Media Player theme. It kind of does. It reminds me... Have you guys seen the music player I use? You're gonna look at it and you're probably gonna okay boomer me, but I need to show you. It's a very old program. I don't know why this is interesting to me. Could be better. Did you see the seal? I did like the seal video, yes. I like... I enjoy that you, in your mind, there is a Yume core. I like that. It seems to be... From what I'm gathering, Yume core seems to be cursed but cute. And I'm okay with this. Anyway, here's Fubar. This is the application I use to play music when I play music off my own computer. Some of my playlists are missing or messed up, but... Ta-da! A little whimsical, a little weird, a little silly.
A little quirky, a little different.
But yeah, I don't know. Oh, good. Did you mean to say good? Anyway, there you go. It looks like the memory management software we use at work. Yeah. It's very straightforward. I like it. I don't know. I have a trend of enjoying programs with very simplistic UI design. Like the mod manager I use for Minecraft, Multi-MC, also looks very similar, which I've always been a proponent of using mod managers that are not online always, because, you know, like, stuff that's not, as opposed to, like, CurseForge, which needs an internet connection to even run. For the exact reasons we saw, where, you know, people had malware injected into their systems because of CurseForge. So, random tangent. Here, look at this thing. This is the mod manager software I use. See? I don't know. It's very simple. It's nice. There's a button that makes a cat appear in the background. I like it. But yeah. Oh dear, what happened there? Yes. I should try making music. It's a really random direction to take the conversation. Oh. Huh. Whoa. But, wait, what? Whoa. I've just been thinking about that a lot, because I was thinking of how good the music in Stardew is. And I was like, man, Concerned Ape is like a programmer by nature, right? Like, that's like like, that's what they're used to, right? Because the whole game, Stardew is written in C#, right? It's an engine written from scratch. But also they made really good music, and I don't think it was made... Was it made by Concerned Ape? I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure it was. What's his name? Eric Barone? Pretty sure he made all the music himself. I don't know for sure, because I don't own the soundtrack. And I was like, maybe it's not that... This is gonna sound really diminutive? Diminishing? Disrespectful? I don't know. I can't think of the right word. Maybe it's not that hard to make music if you just have the idea of what you want it to sound like in your brain. Like, maybe all I need is, like, an idea. He made the music himself? I thought so. Nightbot, could you fuck off? Why would... It's just painful. Oh. Forgot I could do that. But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it, because that would be an aspect... That's an aspect of making a game. It's difficult to word in a respectful way. Yeah. Because, like, obviously... I think you can make... especially, like, I don't know, it's like the same way I would say, a lot of people would say pixel art is easy. And at the same time, I'm like, I get what you mean by that, but also I disagree with somebody who does pixel art. And who knows people who do, like, really good pixel art, right? Like, I do okay pixel art, but I know people who do, like, beautiful shit. Like, this game, this looks okay. This is decent pixel art. A few times you tried music, you ended up thinking it's actually hard. Yeah. I think what I mean, what I say would be easy is, like, with the amount of tools available to make music, it's been made easier to just kind of fuck around, find out, and make something that sounds good and fits what you have in your head. But I wouldn't, even if I were to make music, I'd be like, ugh. It'd be a thing where I couldn't tell you, like, anything about it. I wouldn't know the right terms. I'd just be like, this is a song I made for game. You'd be like, somebody would ask me musical terms about it, like musical questions, and I'd be like, I don't know. Like the music theory behind it, and I'd be like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, I just made it in Fruit Loops. But that's how I learned most things, to be fair. That's how I learned most of what I know about programming, was just me being like, oh, can't be that hard, and trying. Discovering it was hard, but slowly learning and getting better. So I think if you come at things with the idea of it's not that hard, maybe that's how you get good at things? Maybe I'm just really dumb. Was that enemy called a hobo? Oh, hang on, I'm blocking the... You guys haven't been able to see this. I'm blocking it. 1 second. I was just... I don't know. I could be wrong, but I imagine Mr. Senor Concerned Ape does not have, like, a degree in musical degreeness. I don't know what kind of degrees you get. Sound engineering? I don't know if they, like, studied, like, music theory, right? Color reason to make all of the music. That's interesting. I would like to read up on people who have made music that didn't, like, study that, right? I'm gonna die. STD! STD. What do you... What? Ayosh. STD! STD. He's a computer science degree. Yeah, exactly. So... Thanks for the subby wubby, Yashua. Trying to type the last thing I heard, which was the word study, but I messed up. Fair enough. No, you might actually have some good insight on this or interest in this kind of conversation. If you don't, that's fine. But just like music, game design. Daisuke Pixel Amaya must have talked about it. Oh, Pixel. Yeah, sorry. It's like, what do you... It's a weird way to... Hang on. What a fucking room. You heard, like, one thing he said? What do you mean? Also, hang on, I have a text message. Yeah, I think it's very obvious to people that know my favorite games, but Pixel is obviously one of my inspirations. Just from going to Cave story title theme at the garden section to evoke nostalgia. I feel like you don't need to, like, take... This is... Maybe this probably isn't as controversial or big-brained as I think, but you don't really need, like, a degree in a lot of things to actually do it. I love caving the story. Oh my. Please don't cave in somebody's story. I think you can get arrested for that. Why is this up here? What? Hello, I come with mushroom puns. I knew I'd summon you, Raven. Welcome. I don't know why I always call you Raven. There isn't mushroom here. Maybe I should ask the fungi. Ugh. I love it. Ugh, I love it. No, but what I'm trying to say, I don't think you need to, like, necessarily get a degree in a thing. I don't have a degree in computer engineering, but I feel pretty confident about my basic programming skills from somebody who didn't take many classes about programming. Most of my classes in school were in college, I should say, were art-related, graphic design-related. Most of my programming stuff is me just fucking around since the early 2000s with, like, Game Maker and deciding, hey, I actually like scripting things and typing weird lines of code. Why indeed? You don't mind? Okay. If you don't mind, that's fine. But anyway, all that to say, someone with a degree, you can agree to that. And that's the thing where I worry about being disrespectful, because I have a lot of friends who do have degrees in things. But I don't know. And I've also known people who have a degree in a thing, and I know somebody who doesn't, that is way more skilled or knowledgeable in the subject than they are. Damn it. Fuck. You think is this possible? Oh, maybe that is possible. I wanted to try coding, but coding would give me really bad headaches. That's fair. Oh, crap. Ooh. At the end of the day, experience is often more important. And I think that's a lot of what college is, getting the experience. At least that was always my thought process behind it. It didn't end up being that for me in my experience when I went, and that's kind of why I decided it wasn't for me. And maybe I just went to the wrong schools. I did go to a community college, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. Damn it. Oof. My brain is not functioning here. I don't think I'm supposed to do this, but I'm going to continue to do it anyway. Oh. I don't need to... I'm making this way more difficult than I need to. Coding is a thing, but I don't know. I'd be interested. I don't know if Pixel. I don't know as much about Pixel as I wish I did, or any of most game developers. Actually, I'm not the kind of person to, like, deep dive on a human and become obsessed with them, or, like, read autobiographies. I'll watch them. I'll watch biographies. And why is it? Can I turn off the Steam overlay? How do I disable the Steam overlay? I hate that it's showing all this information.
Ich habe Schliebe.
What was that? What? Oh. I don't know. I give up. That didn't make any sense. I feel like I'm missing an ability, and I'm just making myself frustrated. What was I talking about? Ow. What? Oh my god. Hang on, let me... One second. I guess experience, and that's the other thing, right? Like, a lot of the times when you apply for jobs straight out of college, experience is what they're looking for. And sometimes your college experience means nothing. But yeah, I'd like to try my hand at creating music. Is where I'm getting at with this. I got distracted by having a difficult time. Can I disable the overlay while already in-game? Or do I have to restart the game, I guess? Here, maybe I can just turn off friends popping up. How do I... College experience in real life? Yeah. Which kind of makes you question what the point of going to college is? And I know a lot of people have talked about this, and I'm not the right person to. As somebody who hasn't gone. Hang on. Okay, here we go. When a friend comes online, when a friend joins a game, I don't need that. Okay. I think that should stop popping up shit when... Now, my friends coming online should no longer pop up. Oops, what? Proper guidance goes a long way, but if you learn, you learn, and it's fine. Yeah, that's another thing. Some people need the guidance, right? And so there's definitely that aspect to it. I feel like college used to be about guidance in a chosen field, as well as making connections in said field, but nowadays it really depends. Yeah. There's plenty out of people very famously good at X, Y, or Z that never went to college for said things. I mean, most people who were around during the beginning of gaming, you know, most developers who are big now or made it big later. They didn't go to school for game design because that wasn't a thing. They just learned programming generally on their own out of interest. A lot of popular bands from the, just in general, popular musicians, they didn't go to school for sound engineering, sound design, music theory, whatever. I don't know the name of the classes, but they just liked making music and learned what they liked about it. Medical science, technical fields, a lot of moving up in those fields relied on knowing a guy who knew a guy to get in the positions they wanted. Yeah. Nepotism is a big thing in all fields, sadly. Even artistic fields, which is, it's weird, right? A doctor getting a job shouldn't be reliant on them knowing someone. Because if they're a doctor and they know how to doctor, why? I don't know. I don't know how to... I'm so bad with wording, but It's ridiculous. Somebody that knows how to do, like, brain surgery shouldn't have to know the CEO of the hospital to get a job. Or, like, a nurse who's, like, really knowledgeable about blood work and really good with interacting with patients and just has a genuine, like, kind disposition and interest in helping people. Shouldn't need to kiss ass to get a position. At the end of the day, people want to work with people they know they can work with, even if they may be slightly less qualified for the position. I just because it's, I don't know. I agree with you that sometimes it can be human. It is human nature, but I don't think something being human nature is an excuse, in my opinion. Or rather, it is an excuse, but it's not a good one. Like, it's because it's human nature as well to, like, you know, get defensive when somebody tells you, when somebody informs you that you're wrong. Basically, that's human nature, to get defensive and not learn because your brain is trying to protect you. But that's not cool, right? I don't know. I'm just a Dumbo, but who do you trust more between your coworker who says their former coworker was really good and a resume? That's fair. You know, I get it. But at some point you gotta take a leap of faith. Otherwise, everything stagnates, and that's how you end up with situations that we have now, where there's a shortage of doctors and nurses, and an overabundance of people that need those things. You know, like, I get it. I get why people want to work with people they know, whether it's nepotism or not. But it doesn't end up being helpful to the field or society or anything. It just it comes at a detriment. How do I get down here? It's not great. I don't know, and you know, maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, dumb isn't. I'm not being fair to myself. Networking, yeah, networking. I consider myself decent at networking, especially in an online space. Maybe not as much in person because of a lot of social anxieties I have about interacting with folks. Oh shit, the Nindendy Direct. Yeah, dude, that was several hours ago. There was Super Mario RPG. If you want to pop in right now, Yosh, we can watch the recording if you want. Just in the middle of me playing this, I don't care. If you want to do that. Yeah, I woke up at 12, so I got like 6 hours of sleep. I'm chill with it. I can even like play the game and watch the direct at the same time. I don't give a shit. Yeah, if you want to drop in, here, let me move to my VC. I'm sitting in a private VC just so my thing will work, but let me... Oop. Boink. Bonk. I'm gonna headbutt you. You'll drop in my dirty stream hole. Thanks. It was a good direct. I watched some pieces of it. Mainly I saw the most exciting thing that I've seen, and I might have missed some things, was the remake re-release thing of Super Mario RPG. Legend of the Seven Stars. They took off the Legend of the Seven Stars in the title for some reason, but that doesn't really matter. That is a thing that no one ever thought would ever happen. because of licensing issues, you know? Wait, what? Oh shit. Am I going the wrong way? Have I been over here? One thing I will say about this game... Oh, I have been here. Shit. I recognize this. Yeah, I've been here. Fuck. Is some of the areas are... This is an issue I had with, like, Metroid, actually. Like, the early Metroid games. Ow. They're too similar looking for exploration to be sensible. If that makes any sense? I don't know if I worded that right. Here's where I was trying to get. There's no way... How do I get over there? How do I get here? I was trying to get down here, go over here, but this is blocked off. Ow. Anyway. I don't know how we got on that topic from me saying I want to try making music. But it's a thing for sure. Huh. Looks like I go straight over here. Can I leave the map open and walk? No, I can't. There was a few other things. The Mario game they announced looks kind of weird. It looks more like a Kirby game. If that it's the best way I can put how I feel about it. Just like seeing the footage that I saw. Super Mario Wonder, I think. It really just looks like a Kirby game. They even have, like, the super power-ups that change the entire environment thing. Which I don't know why Nintendo's been on a big kick about that recently. How did I not go up here? Second. Oh shit, I never changed my category! Fuck! My bad. You don't play Super Mario Brothers games, especially since new Super Mario Bros. Influence the aesthetics of most games afterwards. This one looks fun as hell. It does look fun. I was not for it initially. And it was kind of putting me off. The style just... It seemed very... like a weird direction, but the more I watched the trailer for it, the more interested I got. It looked like a natural progression of the new Super Mario Bros. Formula. Ow. Which is cool. I feel like there's a boss over here. Can I... Ow! Fucking... Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to do this. I actually like... I know a lot of people... You're not in the VC at all. That's where I am. Yosh, you're not in my VC. I'm in my VC. You're in the public... chatting VC. Get up here. Yosh. It's at the top of the Discord. It's at the top of the Discord. How did you join the wrong one? Yes, you have access. What do you mean, what? All of the content homies have access. Do they not? Yeah, Hull Enforcer and content homies, you all have access. And Pulper does as well. Hang on, let me just ping you. It's literally at the top of the Discord. I don't know what to tell you. Locked? It's not locked. What are you talking about? Connect? Maybe I changed some thing. I don't know. It says you can view it, and it says you can connect.
Hey, hello.
Hi. What?
Hi.
Hi.
There was a voice chat that I could see on the server other than the public one, so I just joined that one.
The only... I didn't change anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it was minimized until I pinged you. Anyway. F.
No, there's no
Certified...
folder with it, so I don't even know.
Certified
I don't
bruh
know.
moment. Did I say bruh?
Bruh.
Bruh. The graphic style looked like the same one they used from Mario RPG. A little bit. Anyway, have you seen it at all yet, Yosh?
I've seen absolutely nothing. I woke up in a daze and I saw a picture of Mario as an elephant, but I thought I dreamed, but apparently that's real.
What? Yeah, I did see that.
That looks like something that I used to have a fever dream about when I was 6.
Uh-huh. God, has the game been as loud as me this entire time?
I don't think so.
I know, it's pretty good volume. Give me a second. I'm going to mute my game and put the other thing on.
So hello, today's the last day of the finals. It makes me sad.
Yes. Yes, it is. It'll be okay, Yosh.
How do you think Waluigi sounded like as a baby? Or was he always like that deep voice? Just
Yeah, that one. Nindo.
But yeah, no, I don't know anything. I did see some people excited about Mario RPG. I don't know if it's did they bring it to Nintendo Online or something?
No, that's what I was just speaking about. It's just a remake. It's a graphical remake. It's like a different engine and everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge ass surprise. What the fuck?
Yeah, it is. I don't think anybody expected them to ever do anything with that franchise again. Do you think
No.
Waluigi was born with his mustache? It's a great question, Cappy. Cappy here asking the real questions.
Do you think he was born with that nose, or did he get it surgically attached?
Yosh here asking the goofy questions.
Legitimate.
Trying to find the Nintendo Direct video. Where did it go? I hate trying to look for official videos on the internet because everything...
Oh yeah, because it's re-uploaded literally everywhere, but only in bits and pieces sometimes, and it's awkward.
Is the Nintendo Direct page still live? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Whew. I will screen share with you in a moment.
Yeah, no, take your time. I mean, I know you're doing a thing, so don't even you don't even have to do this if you don't want to. But...
No, I do. That's why I'm doing it. I will in my Discord in a second. No, I intended to do this earlier today, so I'm glad we're getting to do it.
Actually ping my Discord, because I know sometimes people actually like...
Yeah.
This and this. And it's like, well, now you can...
Do you mind pinging mine too while I'm setting it up?
Oh, can I ping for you? Yeah, let me ping for you.
You should be able to. If you can't, then don't. But obviously. Did Waluigi fall to the chemical container in the Wario factory?
The wow chemical container. Yeah, he actually has a very similar origin story to the Joker.
That's what I was about to say, yeah. He also wears purple.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I think we unlocked some secret lore.
My father was a drinker.
Terrible joke.
I shouldn't have laughed that hard at it.
This is really bad, yeah.
That's the whole joke. Just, my father, wow.
Yeah, I'm ashamed of that.
Oh, I love it.
Why isn't my sub goal thing working? I hate. Why do all of my? Do you have your OBS links break like every like 3 weeks?
Sometimes. Yeah.
It's just the browser links just stop working. I have to make an entire new browser source, every once in a while.
You want to know how I got this stash?
I have to be Wame for a Nintendo Direct. Hang on. Let me set that up. I guess from now on, if I ever do, the few times I will ever do Nintendo things on my stream, which I want to be clear, I don't dislike Nintendo. I know I've been playing a lot of PS2 era games, like Sony stuff, and I talk about that stuff a lot, or like Xbox things, but I do love Nintendo in a weird way.
Yeah, I mean,
I shouldn't, because
like, I don't know.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
We've all been playing these games for years. These are all properties we all care about. It is what it is, you know.
Wah.
Yes.
Like, you can like a Disney movie and still look at the Disney company and be like, "Hey, you're fucking shit," because I mean they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can logically separating the art from the artist, but at a certain point, I don't
In a
know.
way.
Nintendo hasn't done anything that I feel like I need to make a stand against them yet. They haven't been openly.
No, I just think they've been dumb.
Yeah, they're just
Very dumb.
They're just turning it very business-like, more so than they used to be. Which isn't me saying they weren't a business, but
The business side of Nintendo is needlessly uptight and et cetera, et cetera. I'm sure we could talk about this all day.
sounds like you don't want to. It sounds like you're telling me to shut up, Yosh. Here,
No, I'm stopping myself because I could talk for like 30 hours.
You want to know how I got these black eyes? My brother loved garlic. And one day, dropped garlic going down the stairs, and I was behind him. I tripped and fell and got a black eye. The end. You want to know why my nose is so big? Hang on, let me.
Like, fuck.
What?
I don't know. Oh god, but what was I saying? You know, plus like a lot of the times, I mean, the people behind making the games don't really have any say in the business aspect. They just get funded by the business to make the thing.
Yes.
So I mean, I could still love like Aonuma and his Zelda games and not approve of a $70 price tag or a some kind of business decision, you know?
Yeah. I think I might have to go eepies. My eyes are not staying open. Oh, Cappy. Bless you, heart. You must be tired. You used the wrong lurk command. I've never seen you do that. Oh, yeah, sure. Hi, Ghost Hat. Welcome. Get out of here. No, just kidding.
I Ghost Hat!
Hey, don't. Anyway, let's do this. Oh, wait, I need to share my screen with you. Oh, sleeple good, Cappy. Sleeple like the sheeple you are.
Second, because I want to surprise ping.
What are you doing?
I just I want to ping my Discord just because I know some people might actually want to see me.
I
Just want
don't.
to be direct at this time. Oh, okay.
Do whatever you want. It's fine. They can always leave after we do this, so I'm fine either way. Hang on, let me check something. I got an email. This could be a positive thing. Hmm? Ah, never mind. Never mind, my neighbors just started yelling, so you're awake. Oh,
Assert your dominance.
yell back. All right, Yosh, can you see decently? Is the bit rate fine?
Oh, are you sharing the?
I should be.
Yeah, seems fine. That's good enough for me.
Okay. Or do you want to do the 3, 2, 1 hit play thing instead?
I mean, if we do this, then we can pause. If it's okay with your internet. If it's not okay with your internet,
Should be fine. I'm just if it looks too bad, we'll stop. Oh God, loud.
Oh my God. Netflix. Oh, and Nintendo. I should have thought about that.
Hello, Abyss. Oh God. Should have downloaded the Direct separately and then done this.
Please forget that that's an option.
Treaty.
You start doing that whenever I need to do things.
Hang on, I can't hear you over this. Let me adjust your audio. Speak, Yashua.
Dead speak.
Ah! Yes, it is DLC. I know a little bit about the Direct. Sorry, I'm going to try not to spoil it, but it is DLC.
Okay, I figured if they're bringing up...
Okay, now you're really loud. So bad at balancing
Hello there, everybody.
audio.
It's really hard, especially when you don't have, like, monitor.
Yeah, why is this stuttering so bad?
What if I shared it on my end?
Don't think it'd make much of a difference. If
Probably
anything, I think that would be a worse thing. I don't know, I'm confused as to why it's stuttering, because it's already buffered the video for like a minute after this. See, like, if you look, do you see what I mean? It's already buffered.
Yeah, yeah, nice buffering.
It's lying to me. Hi, Borkboo.
Hi, Barkboo. If I say it really fast, it doesn't even sound like I'm saying words. The teal mask.
Oh my
If
God.
it were Ultra Scarlet, Ultra Violet, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, God fucking damn it.
Do you have the YouTube link for this instead of the Nintendo page?
Yeah,
like
I
that
do.
would load better.
Yeah. Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if you ever did get to play it.
Nope.
It's one of the better Pokemon games in a very long time. I would still only give it a 4 out of 10. I have very complicated feelings about it. I think it's genuinely very good. However, it's rough. It's so good and so rough at the same time. And I just wish they'd work with some other company. Something. Just a little help. They need a little help. They're trying so hard to get a game in 3D to run, and they've been trying for like 15 years at this point.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I don't have much opinion on Pokemon, so it's good you do.
Pokemon specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try the fucking YouTube one. Oh, this is already better. I don't know why. Every time I try to watch the Direct on the Nintendo website, no matter where I am, it just is garbage.
Oh.
Let me lower the quality, but we don't need to watch
It is
this at 1080p. Can you hear it, Yosh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Pokemon Platinum is based. It is. And then they remade Gen 4, and then they didn't add any of the Pokemon Platinum content into it, which was a little weird.
Yeah.
They're just like, nah.
Why did it stop showing the... What? OBS, could you... There it goes. It just showed the other window that was not active for some reason. Oh, Jesus.
Not here, mask.
Why is this so bad?
You put it to 480?
I guess.
I'm okay with 480. Because, I mean, it's going to be a little compressed anyway.
Yeah.
And it made it lose its charm. It really did. Whoa, I like her design! Sorry, that's it. That's all I got to say.
So,
She looks angry.
I don't know how I feel about DLC in Pokemon games. It's a weird concept for me. As somebody who... Am I going to change category? That's probably a good idea. I guess I'll just go to just chatting for a second.
You know, I really like the girl on the right's design. I don't know.
Her hair?
Like the hair on the inside is red, and the outside is like black.
It's always the red hair. Yeah, the No, underdyes are cool. I've actually wanted to get like an under... I don't know if that's the term for it. I wanted to get like a purple undertone on my hair, or like a pink one. I feel like that'd be fun. It's a cool style.
It is.
It's really hard to do.
But yeah, in reference to Pokemon DLC, I am very surprised, and maybe it's just because they still don't really know what they want to do.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised they haven't taken like the Monster Hunter approach to DLC yet.
Oh, like seasonal expansions?
Not even like that, but I just mean like hundreds of individual DLCs.
Oh, you mean for like small things?
Yeah, for small things.
But that's a little different. That's more of, with Monster Hunter, what you're talking about, that's more of like a online shop at that point.
True.
You'd rather have a DLC over repeat games. That's fair. Especially when they don't seem to improve them.
Yeah. They release a Pokemon game a year. Sometimes. And it's like, I don't know, I think they really stretch their...
Yeah, they need to stop doing that.
They really do. Like, I mean, I can point at Tears of the Kingdom and I'm like, oh, look how good this game ran. But that game had like 6 years of development.
Yeah.
Scarlet and Violet only had like a year, and it's like how
well, even,
super ambitious, really cool ideas, very fun, broken as hell.
Even with Tears of the Kingdom, that's 6 years. The base map is still the same asset. Like,
yeah.
And Pokemon tries to do more than that in 1 year. Like, what do you? No wonder you can't make a decent.
They can't keep up with themselves.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct.
Sorry if you guys can hear me chewing. I'm eating more Sour Patch Kids.
Just as like a Japanese question, if I were to address Takahashi, would it be Takahashi-san?
In a professional setting, yes. If you were to meet this man and shake his hand, you would say, "Hello, Takahashi-san." That would be respectful. You don't have to. They wouldn't expect you to do it.
A futuristic academy in the middle of the ocean.
Unless you were also, like, working at some company that they were interacting with. So if you were, like, a streamer that they were partnering with, they'd probably expect it of you guys.
I'd be like, oh yes, Takahashi's fine.
What is the Festival Carnival thing? What is that?
Okay, let's see our first batch of headlines.
For Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum?
I'm trying to remember. I think it was the... Borkbu, was that like the...
Squad of superstars.
Like the little event room you can go into for multiplayer?
Is that where, like, seasonal stuff would be?
Speed through beautiful worlds as Sonic.
I enjoy, like, the seasonal stuff. Or not seasonal, like, the special event things. Like, you could go, like, if you go to, like, a physical location for Pokemon, you can, like, be part of an event. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And they have in-game areas that unlock when you're part of that event. Or if you get a code.
That was a very interesting... That was a very interesting time, especially when, like, big part of a GameStop back in the day and be like, hey, you got your DS? Well,
It's cool in theory.
You unlock the... It is. But then you look back and it's like, oh, now there's all this like locked content that's hard to get into. It's double-edged sword, but it was definitely very cool at the time. It was like exciting. You're like, oh, I got a shiny shaman for going to GameStop. And it was
For the
like,
people
big deal.
who can afford to like travel and go to this store or that store, it's really cool experience, right? I don't get what this is. I saw this. I watched a little bit of the Direct.
Also, sorry, I didn't have anything to say about Sonic.
I don't either. It looks interesting. I'll be honest.
I think
I'd play it if I got it.
Oh,
Depends on how much it costs. I like Sonic.
Decorate your home plot. Grow crops in your garden.
I still need to finish Sonic
and
Frontiers, so I'm gonna do that
Play
before I
with
worry
other
about buying more.
residents in online co-op or carve out your blissful life solo.
I mean,
And eager to
I like it,
explore,
like,
there's plenty of
aesthetically, it
life
looks really
beyond
pretty.
the village.
The basement of the Poke Center. Yeah, that's what I was talking. I thought that's what you were talking about. Pork Brew.
All right, I do remember. It's been so long.
Hey, look, there's Hav.
How you
Is that
live is
Javi?
entirely up to you.
Yeah, it was.
What kind of coziness will you choose? Paleo
You want
is
to,
free
but work
play
says
and
no.
launches on
I
Nintendo
don't know what
Switch
you're talking about,
this
3D.
holiday. Ignite your heart.
Probably something you said a while ago.
The
Yeah,
Phantom
no,
Thieves
I-
return in
Hey,
this
look at this.
delightful
Last,
spin-off of
I really like the
Persona
art
5.
style.
Hey, let me
Oh,
pause.
this.
The group
Oh yeah,
is up
yeah. This is the
Hang on.
XCOM Persona. God, look at the size of those hands.
Also,
Oh my God.
wait, is this what you meant by XCOM Persona? Because this does not look like XCOM gameplay at all. Just looks like a tactics game.
Was it not? Was I incorrectly? I thought it was like.
It's XCOM in the sense it's a tactics game, yeah. That's about it.
Is it closer to like a Fire Emblem or like a Final Fantasy Tactics kind of thing?
It
I
seems a
almost
bit-
thought it was like XCOM or Rabbids.
Yeah, it seems more like Rabbids, so it seems more in the light. Just from what I've seen in the short trailer, it seems more like a easygoing tactics thing, where XCOM is an unforgiving tactics game that has roguelike elements.
Also, look at
Popularly.
those yowie hands.
Anyway, you were talking about the last game?
Oh, just that it looked actually like aesthetically really nice. It seems like a simple farming game, but if it's, I'll kind of keep an eye on it. If it's really good, I might check it out. Just because it could be. I don't know.
I actually
It,
don't agree. I think it looks really generic.
that's fair.
It might be fun, though.
Yeah,
I think
it might.
visually it looks generic, but it might be fun still. I agree with you on that.
It is, and I hate that this is a thing because we didn't have farming games for a long time. It is another farming game, but I don't know.
I like more farming games are always good.
Yeah.
As long
Yeah.
as they're not just an exact
We have a
clone
healthy
of Stardew.
selection now. Yeah, which is not a bad thing.
Like, I don't know if I think I told everybody this. I got what's it called? Sunhaven recently. I've been enjoying it quite a bit.
Oh yeah, you did. I don't know anything about it.
How much of the Direct do you know?
Literally none.
The things I know are the big Mario games. So I
I
know
know-
about Legend of the Seven Stars, which they took that off the title for some reason.
I only know about that.
Most of
And
this
that's
is new to
because
us.
you mentioned
I haven't watched past this point, and I only know like big Mario games.
Also, I have something I want to say about like the Persona.
I didn't
5.
see it. I didn't see all of it. Sorry, go ahead.
The other thing I want to say about the like Persona 5 games, I almost feel like well, I know they're like fun games on their own. They almost sort of rely on you knowing about, or like being like a massive fan of Persona 5, or like whatever the previous Persona game is.
Oh, the spin-offs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
I mean, that's
I
sort of
feel
the
like they
nature
almost
of
sell
it.
it to people, yeah, who are like super invested in the characters, which does happen. They put a lot of effort into those characters.
That's actually a trend that started with visual novels, like back in the early, like the 80s and 70s. This is weird, just a history lesson. You'd get visual novels, people would be really into them, and then they'd make like a fan disc and release that, which nobody would buy except for people who were really into the game. And it was just like extra scenarios and some different
Yeah.
stuff for people who really liked it.
Yeah,
And
I
it's been a
think
trend since then.
Persona's. That makes sense, and I definitely.
Because it is a visual novel at heart,
It really is.
Persona. at least half of it. The rest of it's JRPG.
Inspired by Saturday morning cartoons of the past.
This thing looks
It's
weird.
up to you to stop the evil Daedalus from taking over, but it won't be easy. Treacherous tools
Anyway, I don't think I'll play the Persona game. I've never played Persona 5 yet, so
Wield medieval weapons and legendary
it's not for me.
magic. Smite hordes of monsters.
And I don't think it's your kind of genre,
During
right?
each
So.
run, you can find treasure to help boost your
oh, this
character's
game?
abilities,
No, the previous.
weapons, and
The
more.
tactics.
Oh, Persona 5 Tactics.
Plus, up to
I might be
4
interested if I,
heroes share
but
the
I'd have to
adventure in
play
online
Persona
co-op.
5, then play Persona 5 Scramble,
you
and then
played
I would
5.
probably maybe consider it. I have, I just never beat it.
Oh, okay.
Every time.
What's
I
it?
get like 3 months from the end.
It's a spin-off, so I don't think you have to finish it, I would imagine, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I feel like it would,
Splatfest is going to be
I don't know,
pretty
just
sweet.
skipping to 1 after 9. Oh,
I do know what the
hold on.
Splatfest is. It's...
I'm actually gonna, I want to stream it on time this time.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to join you. I don't have Nintendo Online, but I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, please do. But,
Depends on when Splatfest is.
yeah.
Squid Game! No, that's a different thing.
The next Splatfest.
Yo, Squid Game!
3 game has
Yeah, that died out quick, didn't it?
Okay, squids. Here's the
The
thing.
fucking Netflix of the month
Flavor
thing.
ice cream is best. Vanilla, strawberry.
Squid Game was Netflix,
or
right?
mint chip.
Oh, I know what team I'm going for. We gotta go. It's if
You're
you're
going
not
mint
mint
chocolate
chips,
chip,
then you can
yeah.
get fucked.
I know you are. It's cum!
actually don't
Yo,
even-
cum! Cum! Cum!
I can't
These choices are delicious.
compete with. I can't compete with Tom. We're just gonna have to be on different.
I can't compete with cum. Yoshinam 2023.
Plus,
You're
get
right, you
splatting
can't.
in themed battles with challenges. More Splat-tastic
I'd happily
events are on the
leave you
way.
behind for a good bucket of
Be on the
cum.
lookout for more
Yeah,
info
mint
in
not
the
cum. What about
future.
strawberry? I'm
I
actually
love strawberry too.
usually
Don't get me wrong.
usually me and you were on the same Splatfest team. For once, I think we're gonna be on a different one.
Yeah.
I like mint chocolate chip, but I
Wait,
love
hold
me.
on.
I love me fruit. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this the... No, I know what this is. I bet. Ready? Detective Pikachu. I bet you.
Oh, they're doing the second one.
Yep, Detective Pikachu. Look.
Pikachu.
Have you? Okay. Do you know how fucking weird the first Detective Pikachu game was?
No, the only thing I know about it is the
I only
clip where he
got it-
turns
I got
into a
it written up.
penis from Vinny's channel.
Oh, there's so many good corruption clips. No, apparently the first one was super wild and ended on like a giant fucking cliffhanger. And I was just like, someone told me synopsis. I'm like, this doesn't. What the fuck is happening in this game? I kind of want, like, just because of how weird it is, I might stream it. The 3DS one.
3DS one? Is it? Wait, was the first Detective Pikachu for the 3DS?
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Cappy, can somebody pin Nido's comment? Thank you. The most recent one. It's very important.
The name's Pikachu. And
Let me pin it, please. Please, it's not letting me pin it. Damn it.
I sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
I sure wish somebody would bring me some
That was
cum.
Detective Pikachu Returns.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gabe Market
Looks
Market.
like he still loves coffee.
What cases will Tim and this
Splicino?
tough-talking
Yeah.
Pikachu solve together? More
Honestly, yeah.
info
No,
will
I
be
miss
revealed in
Splicino.
the
I want to
future.
get good at Splatoon. I like
wish-
it a lot. I do.
Please take a look at this.
I wish I had a capture card. Maybe that's something I should put on Throne. Because I would... Here it is! Here it is! Ah!
Oh
Sorry.
god, people must have been losing their minds.
Sorry, I tried not to yell. My roommate.
This is still like one of the only games I've never really played.
Yeah, and I hate you for it.
He's cute.
Mom, I made it. I am
wrong?
cummed. Oh. Please unpin the comment. Thank
Oh,
you.
you're so adorable.
It's a me. Yeah, look. Hey,
That is
wait.
really
Ready? Hang on. Wait. No. Wait. Wait for it. 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 The original sexy man. Okay, there he is. Gino, my beloved. Okay.
Is that the original Tumblr sexy man, Gino?
In a way, I'm being very dumb, but yeah.
Okay.
People fucking love Gino.
It looks really nice.
The amount of nostalgia that flooded into my veins when I saw this trailer this morning. This was the only thing this is the only part of the Direct I've seen. No. There's one other part. The rest of it I just knew. But
I remember those. Again, I only played about, like, I want to say the first 10 hours of this game. And I really liked it.
overcome.
I just
Yeah, no. It's a true RPG. It's genuinely just a true JRPG. It's... Which is... not always a positive thing for people. Because some people don't like that. So you guys genuinely might not like
fair.
this. Oh, hey, Boomba
I
Lady.
was very endeared to Paper Mario. I didn't have this on Super Nintendo. I didn't have very many Super Nintendo games.
Yeah,
And I couldn't rent it.
Mhm.
Because by the time I was renting games,
Yeah, this game was a big part of my childhood. This is what got me into RPGs. Really? This was probably like the first big RPG I played. So, yeah.
11/17. That's close to our
Originally
birthdays.
released on Super
Yeah.
NES, Super
That always
Mario
happens. Games I really
RPG
like seem to come out around my
returns with
birthday,
brand new
which is interesting.
graphics.
Whether
You can't
like the
uncome
The-
the untuned.
Yeah,
why not take the
I was gonna read that.
opportunity to
Anyway,
jump into the very first RPG in the Mario series?
this if it wasn't for this game, you would not have
That last
Mario and
trailer
Luigi.
featured Mario,
You would
but
not
he's not
have
the
Paper
only
Mario.
one
This
getting
came
the
before
game.
all of it. This is
Yeah.
what started Mario down the RPG
Let's
spin-off
take a
path.
peek.
And there's a lot of elements
think,
of this game that you see in the following sequels, such as like the action commands. When you if you do an attack,
That's
you
right.
press A at the right
Princess
time to
Peach
continue
will star
jumping.
as the main character in a brand new game.
Oh,
Wait,
When
Peach
she
there's a new
game.
steps
Peach
on
game?
this particular spot
What?
on stage.
That's exciting too.
oh, hang on.
Huh?
Let me pause. I want to give this time it deserves because this is interesting.
Oh yeah.
Let me go over
Mario
this.
RPG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let it play again. I'll turn the volume down, and then I'll stop talking about it no matter what.
No, I also have some stuff to say, so you go ahead.
I just want to say, sorry you asked how I feel about the art style. I'm alright with it. I don't know why it needed to be 3D. I think the pixel art was great. Honestly, it was some of the best pixel art on the Super Nintendo. But I appreciate that they're giving it a new flair. It's the same way I feel about
It's really
Link's
cute.
Awakening.
It
It's
looks
very
like
cute. It's the same way I feel about Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. I don't think it justifies the $60 price tag. I hope they're not doing that again. This is a more complete game than Link's Awakening because that is one of the shorter Zeldas. But I still don't think it. I don't think the visual upgrade justifies a $60 price tag for a game you could go buy this today
I
on
guess.
like a virtual
I feel
console.
Like they're gonna sell it for 60.
Like, you can play this on your Wii U, your Switch... Or, not your Switch. Your Wii. But those things are closed now, so it's weird. It's gonna be $60. It might even be $70, which is... It's a great game. I don't know if it's that good, because... Anyway, go ahead, Yosh. I'll let you speak on it.
All I was gonna say is the art they're using and the style they're going for kind of reminds me of like all the little like figures that they would use for like I don't want to say reference, but just in all the like all the art books and like the media and what would you call it? Box art?
Promotional art?
Promotional art? Promotional art. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, I want to say, if you look at the art style, I'm okay with it, because this genuinely looks like the pixel art
The thing I
rendered
remember.
into a model, right?
Mhm.
It's not a new style. It's accurate to the game.
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
But,
I don't think it'll be as divisive as the pixel art,
yeah.
or as the
The other two things.
Link's Awakening.
One, I do think it's going to be $60 just because it is a Mario game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it should, but it is going to be. And the other thing is, again, I've
banned.
never played Super Mario RPG.
Hang on, I gotta ban Nido really quick.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I only played it for like a little bit. So I think when this comes out, I'm gonna kind of like see what the general consensus is.
Hmm.
And decide if I should play this one or the old one, or just stick with the old one.
It all depends on if they make. Let me hit play again. If they make like actual changes to the game or not.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna decide how this goes. And they could make good changes. They could also make really bad changes. It looks, just from the gameplay videos here, it looks like the combat's intact. It looks just like a visual upgrade, and that's what many people seem to think. The original had pixels. The original pixel visuals were pre-rendered 3D, so it makes sense. Yeah. It looks slightly weird, because it's not like... But I can see it. I like it. I'm not upset by this. I'm genuinely happy, and I hope they don't change the systems too much.
I think it looks really cute.
I hope they don't pull a Final Fantasy VII remake on it, which divided the fan base.
It did.
No, stop it.
Okay.
I'm joking.
But yeah. Anything else you want to say?
I don't know. I want to say this game has enough content and value to justify being a full-priced game, but also I don't think a full-priced game should be $70, $60 like it is. So that's a topic for the games industry as a whole, not a Nintendo issue.
Yeah.
This is a full-featured game. There is a lot of playtime in this, and the game actually genuinely is quite difficult towards the end. Especially if you want to get some of the side quests and secret stuff done. There's a lot to the game, and it's a really fun experience. If you like JRPGs, if you like Final Fantasy, you'll like this. It's generally just Mario Final Fantasy. That it was made. It was a collaboration initially between Nintendo and Square, or Square Enix as they're known now. So I'm surprised they settled the year-long licensing debates about it and finally did this. Honestly, that's my biggest thing with this.
I wonder if they had finally figured it out and they were at this point. It was like, hey, we could do a remake of it, and they're like, yeah, why not?
It's just, I don't know why it took so long. I don't know why suddenly now. I don't know, people are going to start screaming, put Gino in New Smash now, so that's going to come back again.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's watch the Peach game.
Yeah, Peach game! Sorry, that was surprising for me, too. Well, she's adorable. Look how happy she is.
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new.
I liked the DS Peach game a lot.
This particular spot on stage.
I've heard good things. I never got to play it.
It had fun mechanics. I liked the emotions basically being power-ups. I don't like the implications behind making Peach a
That's all we'll show for now.
character controlled by their emotions.
At a later date.
But it was a fun game.
There's actually something else.
What?
There's troubling things behind it, but it was very fun. Here we go.
Oh shit, I never played Luigi Mansion 3! Oh wait, hold on.
It's Dark Moon. Dark Moon.
Originally released on Nintendo 3DS is
Oh.
in development.
Yeah.
We hope you look forward to seeing more of Luigi's ghostly antics.
I'm wondering if this is just a re-release or not. But you know what this means? They're starting to port 3DS games to the Switch. That's interesting.
That is very, very interesting. I almost, and I'm not going to say it exactly, but I almost want them to port the Luigi's Mansion 3DS
Mario,
thing.
Princess
Yeah,
Peach,
no, I do too.
and Luigi.
I want them
Looks
to
like Mario
port it
fans
and
have a
improve
lot
it.
of games to look
It looks
forward
like we'll
Yeah,
get more information about both of these games later in the year. But
All right, let's see some more headlines.
Dark Moon... Dark Moon had a lot of... Did you play Dark Moon, Yosh?
Very little. Very, very little. I really wanted it for a long time.
I completed it. It had a lot of missed steps, and in 3, you can see that they learned from a lot of it. The what's the development crew that worked on both? I don't remember. Because it wasn't Nintendo.
I think it's Intelligent Systems.
Yeah.
Well, unless I'm incorrect, maybe I'm pulling
probably-
that out of my ass.
But anyway, it was a third party hired by Nintendo, supervised by Nintendo that made it. And you can tell they learned a lot from Dark Moon when you play 3, because 3 is a fantastic game. It's not the same as the original. It's still quite different, but it's fantastic. You played 3 or no?
I didn't get to play very much of it, no.
That's sad.
Level 5. I think I think level 5 sounds correct.
Level 5, that's probably it. Anyway,
Become Gotham City's ultimate protector.
alright. I love Arkham. Stop re-releasing Arkham. Stop it.
I mean, after like... Wait, are you
It's the
telling me this is the
original.
first one? Why?
It looks like a collection, actually, because these are clips from Arkham City. The first one was a clip from Arkham Asylum.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's the trilogy. They're putting it on
right.
Switch.
I guess. I thought they were just re-releasing the first one again, and I'm like, they've done this like 6 times.
Yeah, they have.
You still know how to make an entrance.
They made a Switch specific, or not a Wii U specific Batman game. I don't know if you know about that.
Oh yeah, the Blackgate or whatever it was.
Not Blackgate. Blackgate's the other one, but yeah, no wait, you're right. Yeah, it was called Blackgate. Yeah, I never played that one. I love these games. I actually might want to stream these sometime if I get a little bit more of a RAM upgrade. But these are great games. I would love to play these. I don't think they need to keep re-releasing them, and I don't think it's gonna run very well on the Switch.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad considering how old the first one is. The third game famously ran terrible and still does on most things, so I don't know why they're
Yeah, I was gonna
doing
say.
this.
I was like,
They're not showing
is it
much.
gonna be like,
Arkham Trilogy
Go ahead.
launches on Nintendo Switch.
are they gonna say, oh, it's a cloud version?
Maybe that could be it. Turn me up,
But
Rocksteady.
they
Okay,
can
it looks
say
like
here, and they usually don't.
it looks like Rocksteady's not the ones doing the port. They just, they're just listed because I think it's their property. I don't think they're the ones doing this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the very bottom, developed by Rocksteady Studios, Nintendo Switch version developed by Turn Me Up. So
Yep.
Turn Me Up is the company doing it.
I have no idea what they are, but that would be my guess. That's been the case with most of the Batman series ports. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I love Batman. I fucking love Batman. Okay, I love these games. I love the nostalgia bait in it, the references to Batman comics. They're great. I love them. That's why I want to play them. But I don't think this is a good thing for the Switch. Switch can barely run Switch games that were made for the Switch. So this is made for PC.
Yeah.
And they didn't. The thing I wanted to point out, they showed no footage from the third game. It was all from the first and second. Handheld probably runs good enough. I don't know. Yosh, do you know about the Arkham Knight stuff, right?
Oh yeah. I remember when it released on PC, it was just like a huge mess.
Yeah, just optimization issue. Even on console, it didn't run well.
Yeah, I did hear about all that.
Handheld.
But I do know people like, again, the only one I played and I tried to complete was Arkham Asylum, and I do know people really like Arkham City.
I love
So
Arkham
that's
City.
kinda cool. Yeah. Well, I want to give Arkham City a try sometime.
I want to say Arkham Knight, the third game, is actually a really good game. It just was not optimized well. Hi, Krapus.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Hi. I don't think the Switch performance is as different on handheld versus on docked as you would believe. People seem to think it's... Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's that significant of an improvement either way.
I'm not going to say it's like a massive improvement, but when you do plug it into your Switch, there is usually, and the developers can change what exactly changes, but there is usually a resolution bump. But that is because it is drawing power from the wall.
Yeah. So
when it's handheld, it's like, oh, I need to be in performance mode. So this is a handheld, so that this thing doesn't die so quick. Is usually there, like.
Yeah. So I think if anything, it would run maybe slightly better docked, but again, like Yosh said, that's the thing. That's about the power coming into the system. That's only going to improve a little bit, right? That's not going to change a 12 FPS experience into a 30 FPS experience.
Yeah. You might get slightly improved frames, ever so slightly, but I don't know how Arkham City or Night is going to work on this. So,
no.
But people have pulled off miracles before. I think about really early on, what was it? Red Button Games porting Doom, and it just running incredibly. I had Doom on
remake?
the Switch for a long time.
You're right.
and it was like really, really good.
Yeah,
I love
I've
playing
heard
that
good
game,
things.
so-
No, don't apologize. I would be pleasantly surprised if it ran well. Also, give me your food crisis. Your asshole little sister deleted your copy of Asylum. That's
Oh
funny.
no.
The screen resolution changes quite a bit. Resolution doesn't really impact performance that significantly. It's a hardware issue with the Switch. It's not something that will be fixed by putting it in a plastic dock that gives the Switch more power. That'd be like plugging a more powerful... That'd be like plugging your computer into a higher amperage outlet and expecting your
Unless, again,
maybe I don't
the
understand hardware.
It's really weird.
Maybe
It is really weird.
I'm dumb. I'll admit
you
it.
can overclock your Switch, and you can have it run better, but the battery will drain more. It's really, I don't know. Again, it's all going to depend on these turn-me-up developers.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
It will. It will depend on what the developers do with the hardware, and if they know how to optimize it. So it depends on their history with porting things and just general shit like that. You have chickpea salad sandwiches. That sounds fucking good. I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. Sorry. I love Batman. God, I love Batman. I would like to play those games. You're saying rendering in handheld mode is 720, so it should run better. Oh, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I do get what you mean.
It will look worse, but run better, probably, yes.
Sometimes that is the case with some Switch games.
That can be. It all depends on the developer.
But beware, exhaustion is close at hand.
This looks interesting, I guess.
Brave over 260 grueling missions and master over
Sure, it's fun.
abilities.
I like the style.
Hone your deck, set up synergy.
It's just it's not something I would like
It seems
go out of my way to buy.
No, it seems like a thing I'd play. It depends on the price. If it's like $15, I could see myself playing this.
Wait, aren't you already playing it? Gloomhaven?
Me?
Yeah.
Is this a joke you're making? I've never played Gloomhaven.
A little bit. Gloomhaven. What's that game you said you talked to Joko Jax about? And you bought it and you were like, oh, this is really fun.
Sun? That's a farming game.
Sunhaven.
That's a farming game.
Yeah, same game. This is the sequel, Gloomhaven.
Yeah, right here. This is the sequel to Sunhaven.
Yep. Welcome to Gloomhaven.
Yeah, this is Gloomhaven. See, right there, it says Gloomhaven. I've seen one meme and it was mostly, haha, look at this guy. I haven't seen any memes from this direct. No.
Yeah, this was pretty... Seems like pretty straightforward. I haven't seen anything.
It seems very straightforward, and there was the one big announcement the one surprise announcement, which probably just made people happy. The Super Mario thing. Mario RPG.
That's very surprising.
Haven't thought about Just Dance in a long time. Oh, there is something I know here, Yosh, you're gonna love. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. There's...
Okay.
I remembered another game that was announced. I haven't seen the trailer for it, though.
Okay. I saw a sale by AWOL Nation that I just really like to that.
One day, a once peaceful realm was silenced by its
That's a great song.
Now, 7 wordless warriors
it is.
will rise.
Actually.
What is this?
In this action RPG,
I also love it in almost any
Anime shit! I want it!
bound by fate
No, I'm just
must
kidding.
work together to explore
But
the
actually?
abyss and find the secluded king.
The Abyss?
However,
What?
Is it a
with its
dungeon crawler?
ever-changing dungeons
Oh, it's
and
another
powerful
Xseed.
foes,
Oh,
conquering
Xseed,
the
okay.
abyss will be no
This looks
easy
kinda cute.
feat. Wield
I was
weapons
thinking,
like swords,
I'd probably play this. I don't think I'd buy it, but if I... I don't know how to put this. If I owned this, I would play it a lot. I don't think I would actively buy it.
That's how I feel about a lot of games that are like slightly interesting.
Because I love this kind of shit. This is like what Etrian Odyssey is, basically. Just a different gameplay. At least for me. This is why I love Etrian Odyssey. I like dungeon crawling and selling things and talking to people. It's fun. That's why I like Rune Factory. I don't know if you played Rune Factory.
I know a little bit about it.
Good series. Anyway.
Also, you're right. Rock Lobster did go hard.
Rock Lobster. I've got every Just Dance since the motherfucking Wii, y'all. Damn. That's concerning.
Sparks will
I'm
fly
proud of you.
in these Nintendo Switch
I'm afraid of you.
games. Cast spells and cultivate your best life in Fae Farm.
Fae Farm.
Use of magic
Farming
to complete
game.
tasks and fend off mischievous foes. Enrich your farm to help your
See,
character flourish.
This is what's bugging me.
Decorate your
It's a
space
great
to improve your
farm
stats
games
for the day
are so
ahead.
good. Life sims.
And
Life sims are
enchant
good.
your
I love
friends
this trend,
locally or
but also I
online
hate it
with
because some of them
four-player co-op.
are
Fae
soulless,
Farm
and they're
launches as a
just
console
they're
exclusive
doing the
on
thing.
Nintendo
It's the
Switch
thing.
September
It's
8th.
happening.
Pre-orders
You know what I
including
mean?
mini
You know what I mean by the
bonus are
thing, right?
available now on Nintendo eShop.
People make like a soulless
Soon it's a
version of
wild
popular
racing
genre
action
to
with
make
Hot
money.
Wheels Unleashed 2
It
Turbo.
becomes a
I
formula.
wonder-
Choose from over 130 vehicles
Do you think
and pull off
roguelikes were like
outrageous
that for a little
stunts to
bit?
avoid
They were.
obstacles, find
And
shortcuts,
Yeah, I had a
it's
knock
kind of
your
died down.
rivals out of the way. Unleash your creativity
I wonder
by
if it's just
modifying
that
your
it has to do
vehicles
with
and
like,
building
oh,
your
there's a
own
lot of
tracks.
hours of
Race
content
locally
here
with
just by the
friends in
fact of this
split-screen
being
co-op.
a farming
Plus,
sim or
up to
this
12
being a
players can
roguelike.
hit the track online.
And it's
Grab
an
the
incredibly
wheel
popular genre,
when
so
this
now
game
a
speeds
lot of
onto the
companies are like, we
Nintendo
need to make
Switch
this type
system
of game,
October
and it doesn't
19th.
always work out.
Also, this Hot Wheels
Get
thing
your
looks stupid.
chassis
Sorry,
looking
I don't
classy
care about
in
Hot Wheels.
Manic Mechanics.
Who cares?
Hot Wheels. I
Um,
loved Hot Wheels as a kid. I didn't grow up to really like cars that much, actually. I just like the plastic cars.
I never liked Hot Wheels. I took. This is the weirdest fact about me. I think people may or may not know. I took a lot of auto repair and collision classes, even in throughout high school and even in college. I took a lot of those things. I know how to work on cars, but I don't, and I don't care about cars, but I know how to take care of cars. It's so weird. It's a really
I mean,
useful skill I don't use.
yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I mean, I don't care too much for farming and yard maintenance and stuff like that, but boy, could I tell you how to do it.
Yeah, no, I could tell you how to I could install an entire sprinkler system for you. I know how to, do that. I know how to set up timers and shit, but I don't. Anyway, it's funny.
Yeah.
Just a
It
funny
is funny.
fact. I could probably make a lot of money, but it's not work I enjoy. I do like collision repair a little bit. I don't like working on engines.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm currently playing with a Hot Wheels because my nephew was just here. Weird.
I just like rolling those things downhill. I don't think it even had to be a fancy car. I just like rolling things down hills.
Yeah. But no, the $2. When can you start? When can I start what?
Installing a sprinkler system,
Oh, for $2?
I assume.
Nah. When I say I'll do anything for money, I'm not gonna do anything for $2, homie. All right, you gotta pay me a reasonable amount.
Yeah, make it at least 5.
Bro. Roll me off a cliff, homie. You got it.
Grab a part
Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to delve into it too much, but
and toss it over.
farming
Yeah,
games,
Repair
they're
vehicles
becoming
quickly to earn
oversaturated. Some of them are
points in solo
soulless,
play
some of them
or
aren't,
four-player co-op.
but are still bad
But
because
watch out
it's
for
just somebody
treacherous pits,
who was like, I
pesky
want to make
UFOs,
this.
and other workplace
Yeah.
hazards.
It's-
Manic Mechanics
it's a
launches
field
first
that's
for
beginning to
consoles on
bloat.
Nintendo Switch July 13th. Pre-orders begin
yeah.
today on Nintendo eShop.
I think it's just farming.
Introducing the second paid DLC,
It's an inevitable thing.
Mario
Time
plus
for-
Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
Wait, there's more DLC for this?
Yeah.
Mario and friends
No, this is the
journey to a
DLC.
musical planet
It hasn't released yet,
filled
think.
with new areas to explore
right?
and new enemies to
Oh,
battle.
or you mean this was announced before?
I think this was announced previously, but it has not released yet. If that makes sense.
This new DLC, the last
I loved the
Spark
first
Hunter,
one. Apparently this one's even better,
later today.
but I just haven't gotten it because it's a
A
very
demo of the
pricey.
main game is available
How about
now
150?
on
Oh
Nintendo
damn.
eShop.
All right, sure. That's a great deal.
Deal.
Eat shit. I got 350. Is this? Oh god. Please don't be what I think this is.
If this is Dragon Quest, this might be the Dragon Quest Pokemon game.
Double it and give it to the next guy.
I'm a little more
Double what?
into Dragon Quest recently.
I know. You are. This is not what I thought it was. If it is Dragon Quest.
You're going to have to become a monster wrangler.
Is this Monster Rancher?
It is. Okay, so this is gonna sound weird. But this was like their answer to Pokemon back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apparently it was really good, but like the last games I think were like one was on the DS, and then before that it was like the original Game Boy.
Any hot character?
Kind of interesting thing.
Sorry. There was a hot lady for Pokemon DLC. You said the last one was what? I'm sorry. I just wanted to answer that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters. There was one on the DS, and there was before then there was one on like the Game Boy, the original one.
Huh.
And it's like it. So that's interesting.
I've seen screenshots, I think, of the Game Boy one. I didn't know there was a DS one.
The so-called hero is here.
As much as, you know, I respect Dragon Quest, but I also hate it because... Do you know how many fucking isekais get inspiration from this goddamn thing? This is the whole reason anime tropes are a thing. The demon... Like, the Demon King and all of that. It's this damn game. It's the original of this game.
Please be on the lookout for more
Everything tropes Dragon Quest, because literally anyone who's like 40 or 50 and writing was like, I remember playing Dragon Quest on my NES, and it just no, I get it.
Whoa, hang on, Pikmin?
Welcome to the Rescue Corps.
Yeah, I know they said they were gonna
newest
go off
recruit,
Pikmin 4 stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was gonna be forever until we got any more of it. Hey, there's a hot character for you right there. Look at him.
Oh, damn!
And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi.
What that nose do?
Your mission, should you choose to accept
Okay,
it,
I regret
repair
this.
the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship and save any castaways you find.
God, that does look like Poochie.
Let's explore.
I love Pikmin. I never played Pikmin 3 though. I need to.
Pikmin 3 is really good.
Once plucked,
I love
Pikmin
the
are ready
switching.
for action.
It looks like they might be doing away with it, but I liked being able to switch between gender gender envy. Yeah.
And they'll start working for you.
Did Pikmin also give you gender envy,
Ochi
Yosh?
will also prove to be a great canine companion.
You seen that nose?
What that nose doing?
Items
Yeah.
with Pikmin.
A nose, dude. Your
Or
dog.
smash obstacles in your way.
Yeah, it looks like they did away
If you need a
with
flotation
the
device, well,
extra strategic
there you go.
thing of
Ochi can even stand
multiple
up to the wildest creatures.
space people. What are they called? What are Olimar and them called?
Collect lots
They
of
just call them
Captains?
explorers.
treasures
Explorers?
Captain.
Okay.
around the
Explorers.
planet to fix the spaceship's
It looks like they did away
radar
with the
and open up
multiple
new
controllable
areas to
explorers
explore.
and just gave you a dog for some reason. It feels like a step backwards. Maybe I'm wrong.
Why not take the
Yeah.
plunge?
Unless it's something you
underground?
unlock later. I really don't know.
Here, a completely
Oh god, I have nightmares about the
environment
underground areas in Pikmin 2. Jesus Christ.
unusual
Nintendo has this habit
Horrifying shit.
of adding like cool features to a series and making it
more treasure
a feature
around
exclusive
every
to
corner.
that entry and never coming back to it. Like Flood,
Unexpectedly find some
never
castaways.
revisiting a mechanic, you know?
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh,
Hey, wait a minute. This
What the
leafy
fuck?
individual just nabbed the castaway. You've got to stop him
Wait, is that Louis?
for a Dandori battle.
Not the red one, but is the
Castaway?
blue one Louis?
Embrace the art
Could
of
be.
Dandori.
Oh, wait, no,
by
it can't be.
strategically issuing commands to
The-
your
the
Pikmin
one-
and Ochi.
no, it's
Wait.
not.
More objects than
They're
your
bringing back
opponent and
multiplayer!
limit to win and save the
Was
castaway.
multiplayer not in
That was a
3?
huge. I don't think so, but I loved it in
By
Pikmin
rescuing
2.
castaways, you'll
I
be
was-
able to
it was-
do more
it was alright.
activities back at base
I
camp,
prefer
which is
co-op
right
stuff. I
next
wish there
to
was
your
more co-op
spaceship.
experiences. Oh, look!
Train Ochi
Speaking
and
of-
teach him new skills.
Hang on, there's multiple...
Or build new equipment and items to help
Oh.
make exploration more manageable.
Those people you talk.
For the first time in the
Oh,
Pikmin
hang on.
series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions.
Oh.
But there's a catch.
That's fucked.
Nightfall sends creatures into a frenzy. So stay
Hey, look,
alert.
Starbits.
Thankfully,
Can we talk about that?
across the new glow Pikmin, which only appear at night. Find luminals that produce valuable glow
You want Flood
sound.
back? Yeah, Nintendo
These
needs to
mouths
stop
also
making
attract
cool mechanics and then giving up on them
So
because
use
games don't
glow
perform
Pikmin
well.
to drive them away and protect
Yeah.
the luminals.
Anyway, I could have
could be.
a several-hour discussion about that, but I won't.
Yeah.
Many more surprises
There's a
await.
lot
Not just
on the
Nintendo
uncharted
either.
Planet. But with the Pikmin and Ochi
Monkey Ball.
by your side, no challenge is too big. or too small.
I want to play this. I do.
Pikmin 4.
Yeah, it looks like they did. I love that. It was similar to the thing I liked about
In past Pikmin
the
games, you had to return to your
the like remakes, re-releases of Hyrule Warriors, where you could control multiple captains and like order them. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that kind of thing.
And get more done in a day. But hold on, I think he's talking about the day-night system. If you hit play,
No,
I kind of want.
no,
Oh,
not going
okay.
to. Give a hot take. Metroid Prime isn't actually that innovative.
spaceship before sundown. However, in this latest entry,
Is that a hot take?
you can now
I don't know.
venture
I
out
think
at
it's kind of
night.
shitty, actually. I played it. I hate the
We hope you
controls.
can leave
I
a
didn't
Pikmin
find
on
it fun
your
at all.
expedition.
There you go.
We have
It's a random thing.
Oh, okay. No, that one. That's a hot take.
I didn't find it innovative. I found it really boring, and I thought the controls were bad.
Originally released on Nintendo GameCube.
It was not what I
Wait,
wanted.
what?
Launch on Nintendo
Wait,
eShop
what the hell?
later today.
What?
Oh, later today? Oh shit, okay.
Plus,
That's
after
fun.
the game's release,
I
a
don't know.
demo of Pikmin 4 will be available on Nintendo eShop on June 28th.
Yoshi, you gotta
The
stream
demo
that.
can be enjoyed even if you've never
Okay.
played a game in the Pikmin series before. So we hope you'll try it out when it releases.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see a few more headlines.
But that's why I don't have interest in Metroid Prime when announcements are made. It's
The
just,
renowned
I guess it's
series
just not
of
for me.
stealth
I don't think
action
it's very
games
good.
is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear
Yosh,
Solid
don't
Master
scream.
Collection Volume 1. This compilation includes Metal Gear Solid, infiltrate and
scream.
regain control of Shadow Moses Island. Metal Gear Solid 2,
Hey!
Sons of Liberty.
Dude, we can do the thing we were talking about where we...
Deadly amphibious weapon.
God, these games are so good.
Metal Gear Solid
I can
3,
play through ones I haven't, and you can play through ones you haven't, and we can do it.
Jungle and confront
Finally play Metal Gear Solid 3.
You can also
God.
enjoy the games
Wait, so which
that
ones-
started the series.
Which ones do I have to
Metal
play?
Gear And Metal Gear 2.
At least
Solid
one.
Snake,
I need to...
as well
Don't
as
play
the
2?
NES
Okay.
versions of both Metal
I mean, no,
Gear
2 is also
and
really,
Snakes
really good, but I
Revenge.
feel like if you're not sold on 1, you won't like 2.
That's
If that
not
makes
a.
sense.
Hang on.
Also
That's not a hot
features the
take.
first Metal Gear
That is a
Solid digital
verified
graphic novel,
fact. Hi. That is a
sequel.
fucking amazing game.
Metal Gear
Okay?
Solid 8 is a
Additional
thing, yeah, but I don't have a
content
PS3.
includes screenplay books and master books with story
Link's
and character
crossbow
info,
training is one of the greatest games on the
strategy
Wii.
guides for each game, and a digital
I
soundtrack.
never played it. That's horrifying.
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection.
It was
Volume
so good,
1
I own 2 copies
launches
of
on
it.
Nintendo Switch, October 24th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo.
The second I heard the sound effect, I was expecting Yoshi to scream. That's why as soon as I heard it, I said, "Don't scream."
Separately on Nintendo eShop.
I don't know if you heard me the first time, but I let out a really high-pitched squeal.
I
don't
did.
know if
I heard you start to squeal. Thanks for nothing, Jaffy Bun.
Steal thyself.
Hey, this is fun.
Vampire Survivors
This is the-
coming to Nintendo Switch.
Vampire Survivors
You have
belongs on a
stakes to
portable system.
survive a
Anyway,
30-minute
Yeah.
onslaught of monsters.
because you
Stay
can
on the
press...
move to avoid
Can I say
enemies.
something? I've played this on stream, so I can talk about this. You moi? It's wame. Excuse you. This is a really weird thing for me to pause on. I feel dumb pausing on Vampire Survivors. I like this. I like this genre. I don't think it's peak game design. I think it's kind of humorous that this has become like the game of the year for some people. No, I'm not allowed to speak. Okay.
And attack
No, you are.
automatically with your
This was
weapon.
Game of the Year for Germa.
Seems
I remember.
easy at first, right?
That
But
made me laugh.
swarms of increasingly stronger monsters will appear
I need to
the
know my
longer
place as a
you
woman.
survive.
Anyway, thank you, Hi, for putting me in my place. No,
No!
I think this game belongs on the Switch, honestly, because the thing
Yeah.
I didn't like about this is you have to sit there for 30 minutes. You can't pause and come back. But with the Switch's ability to just press the power button and pause, you can simply
I think that adds a lot, yeah.
yeah, you can play for like 3 minutes, unpause it, play for like 15 more, pause it again, come back to it 3 days from then. It makes honestly it turns this into a great game from a good time waster.
Honestly, yeah, I could totally see that.
It's just a good way to waste time. Also, do you like how I wasn't gonna bring I thought I was pretty proud of weaving the ooh in there pretty naturally.
You
getting
did.
treasure chests from
I'm just so used to you saying things
or
like
by
that.
leveling up. You'll acquire
Game doesn't
weapons
have to be
and upgrades
peak
for your character,
design
so shape
to
them
be a
as
fun
you
as fuck
see
game.
fit.
Look at
Plus,
Zelda.
up to
That's
4
true for some
players
Zelda
can now
games.
play
Like,
together in
some people
couch
would say that
co-op.
about Zelda too. They find it extremely fun, but it's objectively not designed very well.
You know, I mean, I also wouldn't even call Vampire Survivors like peak game design. I would almost call it like just
No, they're saying the opposite.
perfectly honed. Oh, the opposite.
They're saying it's fun, but it's probably not a good game design.
You're
is
a
what the-
pigeon. Yeah, you heard that right.
But yeah, no. Either way,
Play online in this
What the
rhythm
fuck?
battle
What the
royale.
fuck?
Aim
These
to
look like
be the
penises.
last bird standing. Up to 30 players can ruffle
These
each
aren't
other's
pigeons, they're
feathers in
penises.
musical minigames.
why are they so phallic?
Copy the leader's actions perfectly
Ah.
in Yes,
Look at the one in the back.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. This is kind of. Is this battle royale mini games?
Please look at this. It is a cute game. I'm just, it's phallic penis
That does
form.
look. That's
Copy
John
the leader's
Panicular.
actions perfectly in Yes, Commander.
Hello, it's me, John
Fire a
Panicular.
slingshot to
Yeah,
play
this seems
music
like
in
battle royale
First
minigames. This is
Piano
actually a
Shooter.
very fun idea. Why has nobody done this yet? I'm surprised WarioWare was
Fly
not,
to the rhythm and
didn't do
to
this.
the sky, and more.
Finally a game from me.
With over
I know.
20 minigames,
Oh.
you're in for an impeccably good time.
Ha ha ha! Impeccably.
Get ready to
Get it?
shift those
phallic.
details
They are.
When Headbangers Rhythm Royale bops its way onto Nintendo Switch.
Excuse me.
They know.
C-
They
I
know.
like how my one of my Windows sources is for some reason called Yosh Bottom.
Why?
I don't remember, but I've just never renamed it because I thought it was funny.
Honestly, I don't know how much this is. I don't know if it'll be free. I don't know whatever, but it
If it's
seems
cheap
stupid.
or
I like
free,
it.
I'll play it.
Man.
Might be fun to do a stream on even. Headbangers. The name too. Shit. Anyway, it's a
Right
rhythm.
know.
It's a massively multiplayer rhythm game. That's fun. Cool idea.
Ready, set, yo!
Oh
Penny's
no.
on the run.
I've been-
Tangled in a
Why are you
chaotic
saying, "Oh, no"?
audition that veered way off script. She's
Oh,
managed to make
the
some
original
powerful
screenshot
enemies
made me think it was
and a
something
newly
else, but
animated friend. In this
seeing it in
3D
motion
platforming
actually looks really
adventure
nice.
From the team behind Sonic Mania,
I was gonna say this
you'll
looks like
explore
a
the
Sonic
bright
game.
and colorful
There's so
world
many.
of
There are so
Macaroon.
many good games that are
And help
basically
Penny and
just
Yo-Yo escape
Sonic
the
but better,
clutches of the
but don't get any
grouchy
attention
Emperor
because the
Eddie.
Sonic community like
Perform
drowns them out.
stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid
Okay,
Eddie's
now that my
Yeah,
neighbors stop
actually.
yelling, I actually go to sleep. Good night, Cappy. Like Jester,
God, fuck.
Sparks the Jester is a good example. It's a great speed platformer. This looks great. This looks like Sonic but cooler. Look at that yo-yo.
Yeah, I mean Sonic Mania team. I know people like Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania is that's actually the Sonic game I've been intending to buy. I wasn't gonna buy, whatever the new one was that you got me. I forget the name of it, that I've been playing through slowly. Frontiers. I wasn't gonna purchase that until after I played Mania, but you got me that, so now I'm playing that until I finish that, and then I'm gonna buy Mania, and then I'm gonna buy whatever the new one is.
I do know people like.
Actually, instead of buying the new one, I might buy this, or that, or Sparks the Electric Jester. Sparks the Electric Jester looks really fun. I don't know if you've seen it.
I haven't.
It seems like something you'd enjoy. I'll show you later.
Yeah, I also completely forgot. Oh, hi, PD Piranha.
Yeah.
I kind of completely forgot they were still making Wiggler.
Why wasn't... I just realized, why wasn't PD Piranha released as the new Smash Bros. Character? Why was it just a normal Piranha plant? Wouldn't PD Piranha have made more sense? Why did it take me that long to think about that? It's been like,
I haven't
like
thought about
4
that.
years. I don't even know.
It would have. It plus their trend that I was like banking on Porky getting into the game, of like making characters that were bosses in Subspace Emissary into like actual bosses, or into actual characters you play as an Ultimate. That was almost a trend.
How would
Almost.
Porky play? That's interesting. I want to talk about that someday, but
Yeah.
maybe not on stream. I don't think
had
I've
a
ever
whole picture
played
about it.
Sonic. That's interesting. I feel like most people have at least played some Sonic.
They're weird.
That's not fair. Not all Sonic games are weird.
No, not all Sonic games are weird. There's some good ones. I was really endeared to Sonic 2. I had it on the CD.
The good example is the original Sonics, but there's Colors. Colors is good. Mania is probably the best one. The 2D original gameplay side-scrolly Sonics are not very weird, and they're just fun games. If you start playing the 3D ones, you get into the lore and furry side, which some people enjoy, some people don't. I like it, not all of it. Like the werewolf one is weird, the knight one is weird. Anyway.
Very weird history, but it's kind of fun to get into.
And it started a whole genre of gaming, speed platforming, which is...
It gave me Pizza Tower, so I'm thankful.
Yeah, you wouldn't have Pizza Tower without Sonic.
Yeah, Pizza Tower is just a Sonic game.
Or without...
I'll admit it.
It's a Sonic game and a Wario Land game combined.
Yeah.
Which is a really weird combination, but it works surprisingly well. I haven't played like most Nintendo or Sonic games. Sonic is Sega, by the way. Yet, because I'm still recovering from being like Call of Duty, Destiny playing Dude Bro. Looking for games outside my comfort zone to get out of that. You feel me? Well, if you continue to watch me, I will show you many games that are very far from those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I love my Call of Duties. Not exactly my Destiny, but mostly my Battlefields.
I was to say, Battlefield would be the thing we'd be guilty of.
I feel like my video game tastes are just so broad at this point. I can't say a genre anymore.
Yeah, if you watch either of us, Jeffy, or both, we spend too much of our lives playing games. This one here used to not eat lunch for a week to buy a new video game. So
yeah, I was a smart middle schooler.
Yeah, I had to like force him to eat food. Anyway, that's a whole story. You like the first one, good music. Sonic has great music. That is a universal fact. All Sonic games have great music. There's no arguing about that.
I can't deny that. Even the butt rock ones are super good. I can't argue with it.
Also, I agree with Surrey. Fuck Mario Kart. I'm tired of this. Stop it. Stop it. I'm just upset about it. Stop releasing Mario Kart 8. Stop it.
Zooms onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
I was upset when they re-released it, and I was even more upset when they put DLC out for it. Because it was the same game until they put DLC out. I don't know. It's a stupid thing. Most people don't care. I care. But that's only...
Yeah, I bet you they came to a decision of like, should we start developing Mario Kart 9, or would you guys like an opportunity to develop DLC for 8? And they were all like,
after a mission goes
oh, is this
wrong, Federation Officer Claw
no.
is stranded on an undeveloped planet.
Star Ocean, sorry.
There, he
I read the
meets Rena,
title.
who possesses
This is
mystical
sorry.
Was it fate
I like
or
Star
mere
Ocean. Anyway,
coincidence?
this is a...
Soon after, the two get
Anyway,
entangled in a
more Mario
sinister
Kart, let's
plot
go.
within
Yeah,
the
that's most
galaxy.
people. And, you know, for...
In this science fantasy
I
RPG,
realize...
select
Hang on.
either Claude.
This is a cool series, cool game. Sorry, I'm talking over it.
No, you're good.
I haven't played enough of it to, like, speak on it. But look at the trailer, maybe play it yourself, guys. I don't know. Yeah, no, I figured you'd... when I was young, I was a big... After playing Legend of Seven Stars, I became a big JRPG nerd and played too many JRPGs to count. And a lot of tactics games, like Disgaea, famously. Maybe not so much. I'm obsessed with that series. Mario Kart is fun. It's a multiplayer alcohol game. Yeah, it's a... For casual game enjoyers, Mario Kart is great.
I have very mixed opinions on Mario Kart. I do really like the series. I enjoy things like Mario Party more. I don't know why I always compare those two in my brain, but that's just because like whenever I would go over to someone's house or someone would go over to my house and be like, we're playing games. It would either be Mario Kart or Mario Party, and 9 out of 10 times I would want to do Mario Party.
Mario, yeah. If you've played Mario Kart, you can kind of just play the same Mario Kart over and over, and you're going to get the same experience, except for like the few occasions where they've done something different, like Double Dash. In fact, I said few occasions. That's literally the only one.
They're super solid kart racers. They are. I mean, they're number one for a reason. But there's other ones that are just left by the wayside.
Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing.
Exactly.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Even the Sonic racing game. Anyway. Fucking Garfield kart. No.
Like Garfield kart. CTR, when they re-released that, was so fucking good. I was really bad at it.
I didn't want to bring up CTR, but I will now. That game was my childhood. I love that so much more than Mario Kart. I still will. People are like, it's just Sony Mario Kart. No, it plays completely differently than Mario Kart.
It does. My friend Jess was like almost a professional at it. She was like in the top 1% in the United States, or
Yeah.
I guess North America. She got like a weird special cart for participating in the tournaments they had really early on when they released the PS4 version.
Yeah, the new stuff for the remixed version was cool. The original games were also great. I liked Crash Team Racing. Crash Nitro Kart was not the greatest. They kind of went downhill as they went on, but I still liked them. Crash Tag Team Racing was really cool. I can't remember if that released before or after Double Dash, but it might have done the 2 kart thing first, 2 racers, 1 kart thing first.
2 racers, 1 kart. The economy's so bad. They had to put 2 racers on 1 kart.
Can you Google when Double Dash released, and I'll Google Tag Team Racing really quick?
Yeah.
Just to save time, because I'm just curious now.
Yeah. November 7th, 2003 was Double Dash.
Double Dash came out first. Well, Tag Team Racing did it differently, but they did basically copy it and change it a little bit. Mario Kart was basically the only Mario game I was good at, so you just played it for years. That's fair. And I don't think there's any... I don't hold anything against people who enjoy playing the new Mario Kart and just having it. This is only from the perspective of 2 nerds who play too many video games.
Yeah, like...
You played the demo for CTR and liked it. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm also just really bad. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Bad at Mario Kart?
That too.
Just bad to the bone.
Bad.
Yeah, no, the Crash Racing games are great. I actually wish, I forget what the new one's called now that we're talking about it, the re-release of the original. It has the tracks from Nitro Kart in it, but it doesn't... I wish they'd re-release all of the Crash Racing games, or at least Tag Team. Tag Team had a really weird thing going on. It was like a platformer and a racing game. Sorry.
It was.
I'll stop.
It was very interesting.
You shouldn't get me started about Crash.
Difficult.
Yeah. The story from their perspective.
Tag Team Racing? Tag Team Racing was very famously easy and a bad racer, actually.
Oh, no, I was talking about the CTR.
Oh, the original for the PlayStation? Yeah.
Yeah.
The new one's...
one.
It's not just for the PS4, Josh. It's...
Oh, I know.
Okay.
It's the only one I'm familiar with. I know the PS4 one was like
it's
mechanically like a direct copy.
No, it's the same game on all systems. It's even on the Switch. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
You can actually...
I do know it was like the exact... That drifting system is insane. I never got the hang of it.
There's also a setting. There's a remixed controls and the original, and you can switch which one you want.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
I like watching my friend play it. I didn't play it very much.
It's the kind of game people played CTR and a little bit of Nitro Kart since they both came out. Like, they never stopped playing them. And so when they re-released it, it's such a competitive game.
It
because
is.
It does not play like any other kart racer. It's very... Even just playing the story mode is quite difficult if you don't understand the mechanics. If you don't know how to drift and turn.
That was me.
Yeah. I've 100%ed the story several times since I bought it, but I'm not good at racing other people. I'm fine at racing AI because I'm used to playing through the story because I used to do that as a kid. But anyway, I love Crash Bandicoot. Who are these characters in the pause? The signs are pretty neato. Play the game. Hang on, here's the name of the game. Star Ocean: The Second Story.
New combat features in this remake include stunning
remake.
enemies with
Oh, it's a remake?
Yeah. Star Ocean is a good series. I didn't play the second.
Unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home, an ancient prophecy will unfold, and your destiny will be
I haven't played
awakened.
any of the newer ones. I played like the original Star Ocean. I know they're at, I don't know what game they're at by now, like 5 or something. It's a fun series, sci-fi fantasy.
Time to move it. Wario style.
Mario!
Get ready for more
I thought you'd be more
micro
excited about
mayhem
this.
in the latest
Yay!
WarioWare game.
Oh God.
I was just trying to wait to see if it was like a remake or not, but I'm actually very excited for this.
Game.
Wait, it's like a whole
Get ready
new
for
game.
more micro game
Hang on.
mayhem in the latest Wario.
Why does it start at this angle though? Is he pogging on his dog?
What do you? Oh no!
Wait,
That
the
took
pix-
me a second.
You don't like the pixel graphics for Star Ocean? That's interesting. It's a style that got popularized by Octopath. The weird like 2D sprites in the 3D environments, but the 3D environments still have the old textures, but they have like a weird lighting engine thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like the 2.75D.
I do.
I would call it.
I definitely do. And I would have more to say.
Beware
Unfortunately,
game.
I want you to press play so the camera. Thank God.
Yeah.
Hold
This looks fun.
Joy-Con
Again? I know.
controllers.
He did it again.
Then, action.
Yeah.
Move your body.
Wave around.
I just don't like the style at all. Octopath may have looked better. I think it
What
looked
you
bad.
do and how you move depends on the micro game.
It's just so weird.
React quickly,
Nobody's gonna play this the way
right,
they're supposed
and
to.
you'll be on the road to victory.
Hey, Mario,
Yeah.
Mario 64
You've got
DS
two
for some
pairs of
reason.
controllers. Play
Hold
with
on,
a
I
friend
might
in
play this
local
on
co-op.
Ah!
stream.
Sync up
Jeffy,
your
what do you-
actions
what-
to beat each
Jeffy,
micro game.
What?
Plus, up to
What?
4
Thank you, Jeffy
players
Bud.
can
No,
across
shut up.
various
This is my
minigames
stream.
in party mode. For
Hey.
example,
Thank you, Jeffy
this
Bud.
dicey
Stop
board
it.
game is gonna keep you on your toes.
Fine, thank you. Why 6? Stop it. No. Anyway, it's fine. Thank you.
Get your body moving.
I'm sorry.
in over
Wait, why am I
200
sorry?
lightning-fast
Anyway.
micro games.
Don't give me
In
money.
WarioWare, Move It. Launching on the Nintendo Switch system.
I don't deserve money, I'm a hoe.
Pre-orders
You may
begin
appreciate it.
today on Nintendo eShop.
I'll
2D
translate.
HD, they called it.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Why is that not a
So
meme
into
image?
it, I didn't want to
that
interrupt.
should be a meme image.
Anyway.
WarioWare is the new Wii Fit. That's what I thought. That's the first thing I thought. I was like, this just looks like Wii Fit. Why are they doing this?
I want it. I
It's
feel
fun.
like streaming this would be really fun.
Well, you're right. That is the Mario 64 UI. Hang on.
Yeah, specifically the Mario
DS?
64 DS one. Yeah.
That's probably just the easiest one to port because it's probably the engine they have. Like that's more, you know, manageable.
Maybe, yeah.
Anyway, out of
That's
spite,
really fun.
I'm gonna send a penny. I will. Don't throw pennies at me.
Thank you for the penny.
Every time Firebolt, not Firebolt, Fire King shows up,
Families can
I
join the
always
fun at Nintendo
space
Live
it out.
2023.
They fucking just throw
Play
pennies at me.
games, enjoy
Fair.
live performances,
It's not fair. It hurts.
take photos with some of your favorite characters,
Performances.
and more.
Whoa, where? Where?
Plus, cheer
Where
on
is
your
this?
favorite players in 2
cares?
championships. Eligible attendees
Where?
can also compete in
This,
on-site
yo,
tournaments and
I know you don't
participate in
care
last
because this
chance
thing
qualifiers.
happened at PAX and you did not give
This
any
celebration
shits
is free
about it.
and will take place September 1st through
You gave
4th in
0
Seattle,
shits about
Washington.
any of the Nintendo stuff at PAX.
Registration for Nintendo
Alright.
Live 2023
They didn't
ends
really
June
have
22nd.
anything though.
Head
They
over
had
to the official
tournaments.
website and enter the
Going to
random drawing
PAX
for a
West.
chance to
Yeah,
win
this
some
is a
tickets.
PAX. You can tell by the way the
PAX
booths
West
are set up.
backholders
Yep, see?
interested in attending,
Oh,
visit the
oh,
official
well.
PAX West website for more details.
I just
Those
assumed if I
not
did a
selected
tournament, my
will have
face would be on a
another
thing,
chance
so I
to
was like,
attend
nah.
with the 3 challenge
I think
cups
the next
this
convention
summer.
I'm going to is probably
The
going to be
top
Anime
10 players
Expo
from each will
next
get
year.
tickets. Please visit
That's
the
my plan
official
at least.
website for more
I don't know about you.
details.
I would like you to go with
See
me,
you there.
but we can talk
I'll
about
go
that
chew
later.
on any anime.
Players are enjoying
Ew.
their time in Hyrule in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Did they use the DS for the
Anime?
trilogy? No.
Thank you all very much.
No. Actually, that's a big... I think Mario 64 DS is the best Mario 64. I don't know if other people agree with that or not, other than the controls. But that could easily be fixed.
I would argue you're correct.
But it's never been re-released, never been addressed again since it came out. Just kind of left it by the wayside. People have made mods for it for emulators to add dual analog controls, and it runs pretty
I might
well.
try that.
It's a bit buggy. Yosh, actually, I can link you. Vinny tests it out. But you can probably find it on your own.
Oh, did he finally? I never actually got to see.
He said he did. He didn't stream it, but and I've also heard this from other people. The camera controls, even with the mod, are still a bit weird. They don't feel like an analog stick, but they work.
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
It's still,
I love all the extra stuff that 64 DS added.
I do too. It's
A
it,
lot. They did a great job.
it just plays better, I think. I don't know. Other than the fact it was on the original DS and suffered a lot because of that.
Yeah, it works. It worked on the DS, like just as you get to play this on your DS.
And you got used to the
But,
controls.
Yeah, I used the D-pad the whole time. I didn't
I
use
used
the.
Yeah, I used the D-pad and the you know, the thumb strap that they got rid of on the 3DS for the touchscreen.
Yeah.
I actually used that a lot for the touchscreen to go blip 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 blip.
Oh, that makes sense.
I got used to it. It was not intuitive at all.
Hmm.
I like DS and Trilogy, not old enough for original. The original is the one that's on the. You keep calling it Trilogy. What is it called, Yosh? The Mario All Stars. All Stars.
Alright.
All Stars
All
collection,
Stars.
right?
I think so.
With
What are we
Flood
talking about?
and 64 and Galaxy on the Switch.
Oh, yeah. It was the Mario 3D All Stars.
3D All Stars. Yeah, I assume that's what you mean. Hi. That's the exact. That is a direct port of the original. So it
I
does
think
not run differently at all. It's just
The
emulated.
only one that got a touch up, I think, was Galaxy, just because they had to realign the controls and stuff like that.
Yes, because
And it was very minor touch up.
Yeah. It's a carbon
Sunshine
copy.
was untouched, although they did add analog, like trigger support for your GameCube controller if you wanted. And then later, after they patched it in,
Mhm.
and Mario 64, other than some like up-resed assets,
I don't think
it's Mario 64.
I don't think they fixed backward long jumps. Did they? I don't believe that.
I
Pretty sure it was
actually
just-
don't know. I don't know.
If you can find a source for that, otherwise,
I do know the UI was fixed.
there was like graphical improvements and performance improvements, just because by nature of emulation, it's a game that ran on a hardware and software that just is incompatible with the way the Switch works. So, but it's the same game. It's
An
unchanged
amiibo
as far
figure
as
of
I'm aware.
Link from the game was
Yeah.
released to coincide with the game's launch.
I don't even remember what one it was, but when I was younger, I enjoyed stealing my sister's
Oh,
Game Boy.
I want that.
Are planned to be released this
Oh, I know
enjoy-
who wants that.
Yosh.
We hope you're
I
looking
enjoyed
forward
stealing
to
my
it.
sister's Game Boy and playing her Mario game on that. Those do look
Okay.
cool.
This next segment will be our last announcement.
You're fine.
Please
The
this
what?
holiday. We
Amiibo.
Ganon? Oh, I haven't seen him yet. Thanks for the spoiler, Nintendo.
I mean, that is what's on the box, right?
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have the box in a box.
It was all the promo info.
Oh, well, anyway.
It was all Ganondorf.
If you-
There was a standee of Ganondorf at GameStop.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't. I haven't been to GameStop in years.
Oh, whoa.
If you played it on the Game Boy, like the original Game Boy, it might have been Mario Land. Weirdly, if you're talking about the original Game Boy, what are you woeing about?
Also, hi, I did check. You are right. They actually fixed a few what was considered glitches.
Did they fix backward long jump?
You cannot do the backward long jump. It was a glitch
Oh.
that was exploited. It was one of the most common glitches and exploits in gaming world's removal, although good for majority players. Unfortunate news for all those who were hoping to speedrun through it.
Oh, I
So
thought-
like, you can still do the long jump to cover long distances, though. You can do this and that, but yeah, you cannot BLJ in the 3D All Stars version. That's really weird.
Oh wow, I was wrong. I apologize. I guess that I thought the reason it wasn't used for speedruns was just because it didn't run as quick as an original 64, and also people, just exploits with the controller itself that people. That's why they still use the original.
Mhm.
Actually, I think people use the Wii Virtual Console version currently.
Yeah, I
speedruns.
think that's the default one. But yeah, no, it looks like they just patched a few things, and that's enough to disqualify it as like a speedrun eligible, like a bowl,
Yeah.
et cetera.
Also, Ganon
Version.
is kinda He's
I saw it.
he's not a ghosty. I know.
I know. Ghost is gonna put that in a jar.
Ugh.
I already know.
I think it was a Game Boy Advanced. Oh,
I like the Zelda one.
it could have been anything then. all of the original Mario games were on the Game Boy Advance. And they were all better than, in my opinion, better than the original releases. They had several quality life
Oh, the
improvements.
GBA ones?
Yeah, especially
Yes.
Mario 3.
I agree.
And 2.
Mario 3, Mario 2 even?
Yeah, Mario 2 and 3. I love 2 on the GBA.
God, that was
Hope you're looking
everything to me.
Anyway, you ready for the last thing, Yosh? I know what the last thing is.
Okay, this next
I don't know
segment
what it
will
is.
be our last announcement. Please take a look.
I feel like this is going to be a big discussion thing. I haven't processed this fully yet. I was talking about it earlier in stream, though.
What that mouth do? What the fuck? Why is it Puck? Oh, wait. What the? Oh, he's so cute!
Oh god, I hadn't heard the music. I watched this in silence. Oh, I love the music.
Oh, he's so cute!
Look, they brought back Gloombas.
They did!
Yeah. I mean, some of the recent games have had Gloombas as well, but... I have a lot of things I want to say about this. I just kind of just want to watch it in silence, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's just watch this. Oh fuck, they killed it! Sorry, I didn't mean.
You're fine. Hi, oh god, I gotta remember.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
Help. Hi, I'm Daisy.
Sorry.
You keep saying sorry, and that's all I hear. I don't hear the things you're apologizing for.
Oh, just me screeching. I'm sure my mic's got to get off.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
There's
I
a
have a
little-
lot
no,
to say, but I'm going to listen to what you say first.
If you want to, sure.
Wait.
There's more still. Yeah. I've seen this already, so.
I wasn't hallucinating.
No.
Well then.
I like how...
Oh, God!
Somebody had a good sense of humor. They stood there after becoming Elephant Mario for a good few seconds, like, what? I feel like that was footage of somebody actually playtesting, like, did that really just happen? You know?
Giant elephant?
Anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the beginning and play
to
it
say first.
in silence. I
Yeah,
have a
you
lot
go
of
ahead.
things. We might be here for a
I also
while.
do.
So, buckle in, I guess. Actually, let me see if I can...
Buckle in!
Let me see if I can find just the trailer of this to loop that. Here we go. So I can just loop it with low volume. You know what I mean?
The art to come. Please do not come on the art.
I only come when I see art of myself. That is...
It's good to have self-esteem.
That's called autosexual.
I feel like people would accuse me of that.
Being autosexual? Do you find yourself attractive? Anyway, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Don't.
I'm kidding.
I mean, that's fine. Anyway, there's a difference between that and being, Anyway, I don't want to go into that. This... I don't... One, what Hi said, I want to address this first before I forget. I thought this was an ad for a shitty Android knockoff. The art's cute and all. It just feels kind of generic. It looks like Rayman It looks like the Rayman games that came out. The art style. It looks like somebody's like fan art Mario game, and that's not a bad thing. It's good art. It's just it doesn't. I'm sure I'll get used to it the more I see it. Just like people didn't like Toon Link and the Toon cell shading for Legend of Zelda. I think it's a similar thing.
I feel like
Also, it looks like the art style changes.
I feel like we're just so used. I feel like we're so used to the new Super Mario Brothers design for these two 2D games. It was really jarring seeing like this new art style.
I think
I'm going to be honest. I like this art style more.
I was gonna say I think it still is new Super Mario Bros. Art style, just with a little bit of a stylistic shift. They're leaning
really
more
like
into the 2D thing. They're making it look more 2D.
Yeah.
It still looks the same to me, just a bit more stylized and less generic jump to new 3D. Which is kind of
I had a feeling we're gonna have very differing opinions on this. I feel like people are gonna have very differing opinions on like the look of this game because it is again not exactly like the biggest change from New Super Mario Brothers, but I feel like it's a drastic enough change that people are gonna either like love it or hate it.
I mean, look at this. This right here, that screenshot, up until he became an elephant, that just looks like a snippet of a new Super Mario Bros. Level.
It does. You're not wrong. I'm also a huge fan of the UI, like what they use for the numbers and everything like that. Those are very good.
Yeah. Gameplay-wise, it looks fucking sweet. It looks like a mix of Kirby and Sonic and Mario.
It does.
It's really weird. It doesn't look like your average Mario game. It looks like they're making it a bit more fast-paced and chaotic, as opposed to what they've been doing, which was kind of dumbing it down to some extent. But they're being a bit more goofy and freeform with it, which they haven't done in a while since like Super Mario World or like Mario 2, which was an accident.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a big fan of how this game looks. I want this like day one.
Yeah, I'd love to play this. If it has online co-op, which it won't, I would love to play with you, but it won't. I do want it. But also, I want every Mario game, so even if I hated it, I'd still probably get it, which is bad. It's very bad. Goodbye, Ghost Hat.
See you, Ghost Hat.
Hey, shut up. I say bye first. My stream.
Okay, go ahead, say bye.
No, seriously, don't. I already did, but just don't do that. You goof.
Yeah.
Background makes me want to munch. It does look kind of tasty, yeah. It does remind me of Rayman visuals, which also is not a bad thing. Rayman, the Rayman games look great. Mario Bros. Wonder is such a weird title. I kind of like it. It's just weird. It's not...
It's your title.
You don't play...
Also, we haven't talked about Daisy.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy's just here now.
I don't think that's a big deal.
I'm sure
Unless they
some
play...
people
You're probably right. It probably is. Some people. Unless she, like, plays different, I don't really see the... Yeah, look, why does Peach have a hat when they glide? Why don't they just use their skirt like they do in every other game? Or their dress?
Unless it's like a power-up specific. I don't know.
Maybe. It looks like you can play as a number of characters, because you can ride Yoshis, but it also looks like people are playing as Yoshis, which I'm interested in. If you can play as Yoshi and be ridden, that'll lead to good memes.
Wait, hold on.
I can ask Crisis to ride me, and, you know, it wouldn't be weird, because we'd be playing Mario.
Twitter after Direct.
I could ask Yoshi to be an elephant and stamp on me.
I don't like that.
Well then.
Why is there an elephant power-up?
I don't know.
Why is there an elephant power-up?
I don't know. You know, speaking of like Daisy and us being like, oh, I'm sure that's a big deal to some people. You know what that reminds me of? I remember when I was like first looking into like Spelunky 2 mods, or not Spelunky 2, Spelunky the Spelunky Steam release back in the day. I remember there was a person who was obsessed with Pauline from like Mario Brothers, like the original one, and they like made like a bunch of like Pauline like assets and stuff for Spelunky. And I think about that because when they announced Mario Odyssey and they like just like came back like and like Pauline was there, I was like, wherever that person is, they just lost their shit.
I think they jizzed in their pants so hard they died.
Yeah, I think they're dead now because of all of the jizz in their pants. They drowned.
Death by jizz.
Sorry.
Yeah, they were sitting in their Pauline dungeon, surrounded by Pauline memorabilia, and the room filled with their own fluids, and they succumbed to drowning.
The police report was horrific. Yeah.
Mario's hat flutters. There's a lot of... Also, this... Can I talk about some... I hate... My least favorite thing about New Super Mario Bros.ifying these games... They kind of took the Mario World cool map system and, like, butchered it.
They really did. I want a world map that's actually, like, sick. Like, where's the Mario World map? Mario World needs more love.
Why can't...
Like, as far as, like, design and, like... I don't know, all back.
That's
I feel like it almost never gets called back either.
No, yeah. I would like in fact, even the Galoombas, which are a callback to that, they look very different in all of the modern games. They don't look the same anymore. They look more mushroom-like than they used to.
I'm sick of Mario Brothers 3. I want Mario World shit. Give me the cape.
No, yeah.
I know the cape is just the Tanuki suit. I don't give a shit.
No, it's different.
Give me the cape.
It is different. Very slightly.
Yeah.
It has 2 different modes of flight. But yeah, no, it's... I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I would also like Mario Bros. 2 as well. Those are the 2 that they just don't do anything with them anymore.
Yeah.
World, which is the 4th game, and then 2.
Which sucks. 2 and 4 are my favorite. I know that's kind of weird to say about 2, but...
No, it's not
I might be a little biased on that front because...
we wouldn't have Shy Guys.
My love of Shy Guys.
Yeah, we wouldn't have them.
It started there. It started there.
The Long Goomba? I haven't noticed the Long Goomba. What are you talking about?
Oh, you didn't see the Long Goomba?
Oh, the one in the shadow?
Mario was long?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When Mario turns into Long Cat?
Yeah, that's interesting. No, this just... It looks like a... It looks very whimsical. Which is why I compared it to, like, Kirby and Sonic.
Yeah. I love the way Mario's eyes look. I love the way
I don't like this.
Just, like, flows in the wind.
I don't care that much, but I don't like this. Kirby did the same thing recently.
Oh, I don't know what the hell's happening there.
Kirby has this thing, and Nintendo's been doing this with games for a while, but like big power up changes the entire stage for like like 30 seconds. And
oh, they've been doing that since New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, huh? I haven't thought about that.
And I don't like it. I wish they'd stop. It's not fun. The first time you do it, you're like, whoa, that's cool, I guess. And then they do it like every world. You'll see like 2 stages like that, and it gets very formulaic and boring. And they just...
I remember
it's
Super
like
Paper Mario of all things having that a shit ton for some reason.
Yeah, no, they do it with every game, even games that they don't publish, like Pokemon. We're doing that for a while with the the X transformation, or you slap your bracelet and they become Omega Ultra Charizard. I don't... Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Yeah, it's a weird trend in the Nintendo sphere, and I want it to die. I don't care enough, but I just want it to go away. I don't know why I keep pausing it. Mega Evo was cool. I guess it was cool the first time, maybe. But the other things are all the same, like the X evolution or whatever. I don't remember the names for all the different versions of it. But...
Yeah, I hate Dynamax. I hated
Dynamax. Yeah, they're all the same thing. The first time was fine.
Yeah, Mega Evolution got it definitely got more love after the fact, and people realized that it was far more strategic than like it actually has like game merit, and like people still use it in like tournaments and stuff like that. It was like an actual shakeup. Everything after it, like Dynamaxing and like this weird crystal shit, it just doesn't have the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would argue the Mega Mushroom was actually a big change up for the Mario formula when it initially came out, but then they kept doing it with all these other things. That's what I mean. Like, it's cool the first time, but when you keep each new game, you do the same thing but make it look different, people realize it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I feel out of my depth in these Mario talks. I'm going to stick around, though. That's fine. You said you don't enjoy 2D Mario, and I know a lot of people don't. I know, like,
it's not my favorite thing in the world. It's the thing I enjoy.
Just like, actually, this is probably why I have such weird opinions about 3D Zeldas, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm more of a 2D Zelda person. I enjoy those a lot more. The top-down ones.
Oh, yeah.
That's my jam. And I like the ones that are closer to that in the 3D games, which is not most of them.
Yeah.
They're more cinematic. Just very off-topic, but...
No, I definitely get that. I know there are actually like a lot of people who are like, hey, like I'm only sticking around for the 2D Zeldas now because like the 3D ain't my shit, and they've been that way since like Ocarina. They were just like, nah.
And I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. They feel very different.
They do, and same thing with Mario. You know, it's
era.
different. Like, there's been a few examples where they've crossed over very much. Actually, one of my favorite of the... I really like 3D World. The level design, at least. That's all. I don't like the world of 3D World, because it's a bastardization of the Mario 3 and Super Mario World system, but...
Yeah. There's only like one platforming game that I would put on my top 10, and it's probably Super Mario World. And I realize a lot of that has to do with nostalgia. But like, as a rule, I don't like 2D platforming isn't like, you know, what I wake up in the morning to play every day. I know there are people like that, like who are super into like the retro games and like their entire thing is doing Mario Maker all the time and stuff like that. But like, I was never.
Wait, what did you wake up in the morning to do? What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
To play a 2D platform.
Oh,
to, like,
a side-scrolling platformer.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be.
There's
retro,
definitely a large
yes.
audience for it, but yeah, but
that's another thing. This is part of an argument I still need to formulate, but a lot of game genres get categorized as retro and outdated because they've been around a long time, but they still have value. Case in point, Mario here. People still play these, and this is such a dated, you know, by that logic, this is such a dated formula that you would think nobody would want to jump over a hole in a new way.
Yeah.
But they still do.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all still playing Pitfall from the Atari all these years later.
Pretty much. And people act like, you know, I mean...
People still play chess. That shit's old. Get the fuck over it. Sorry. No, I'm kidding.
No, you're right.
I just wanted to be angry. No, I mean, I don't think anyone needs to get over it, but that's a good example.
Or like Battle Royales, people being like, other shooters are dated, and blah, blah, blah. Or even just calling Doom-likes, even them evolving into the genre of boomer shooter. Because it's a dated concept to shoot and explore corridors in a Metroidvania-like fashion. I don't know. Anyway. Honestly, watching things like this make me realize the reason I didn't like games for a long time were because of playing this type of game with people way better than me. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. They didn't get into games because to them, games are the Mario. And they're not good at the Mario. Why would they play any games? They're all the Mario.
Yeah. Which sucks, because, I don't know. I think... And this isn't me, like, calling you out and saying you should change your ways or anything like that. This is me just being like, I wish society wasn't like this. Where you're bad at thing, don't do it. You're bad. You're bad. You're holding everyone back by being bad.
Yeah.
Instead of just enjoying.
Some of the most fun I've had playing, like when I played New Super Mario Bros., I did like playing with, I played with Yosh and Kat a lot. Kat's not very good at platformers, but it was a lot of fun to play with Kat, regardless, because we just goofed around. When I played with Yosh, me and Yosh are good at platformers, but we didn't do skill. We threw each other in holes and killed each other.
Yeah.
And with
every
Cat,
now and then there would be a snapshot of us just like plowing through a level, like jumping off each other's heads, like completely in sync. But then
Yeah.
most of the time it was like I picked you up and threw you in the cliff.
yeah, exactly. And with Cat, some of the fun that I had was Cat couldn't do a certain jump or something, and we'd use the game mechanics for me to help get them across, and I thought that was fun. We made fun out of it. You don't have to be good, air quotes good, to enjoy a thing.
Yeah,
And that's why I stay away from...
I play Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft. I hate that Minecraft has become a get good kid game.
I feel like that's where the views are, is to be real good. Like, I'm real good at the parkour. I'm really good at the MLG. I'm really good at the, going on the server, the 1v1 UHC shit. And I think a lot of that started with, like, the second coming of Dream Jesus, whatever it was. Very strange.
The platforming aspect of Minecraft has been around for a while. The combat stuff really only picked up after the combat update, right? Or like right before it even. Minecraft combat was not difficult before the combat update. All you did was mash left click.
Yeah, it was. I mean, some people made like an entire career out of that. I mean, just
out of mashing. You're right, they did, and you know that is hard to do. I'm diminishing it greatly. It's hard to mash a button really fast. It's hard. Yeah. They're dumb, and I'm sorry. Wait, who are you talking to? Yeah, well,
no,
my friends and siblings were just tryhards who got mad at me. Yeah, no. What? I think we were saying this. Why did you validate them? This whole discussion was to validate them. Why did you go into chat to do that?
Because I want to call them dumb. That's it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like that Minecraft can be both things. I'm just being a little... I think it's funny that silly block game made by...
Yeah, no. I mean, it is a chill game. And I think for a very long time it was. I just think the thing that gets like the views, which shouldn't even matter really, because like a lot of the views are, you know, a different demographic. There's a lot of things at play.
Yeah. Also,
even though one thing is incredibly popular, it actually may not even be what most people play the game for, actually, when they boot up the game. It's weird. It's a weird thing.
Yeah. But to get back to Mario, because we got way off topic, I like that there's... The one thing I like that there seem to be keeping is the environment interacting, or like responding to the music and the gameplay. I think that's very fun. That was my favorite part of New Super Mario Bros. And I know some people actually don't like that, but I like that they've kept that. It's fun.
Me too.
It helps you get in the zone. This world system looks garbage. It just looks like a linear path. There's nothing to explore.
It's what they've done all over again.
Mario World's world was so good because there was genuine secrets that... Like, there was stuff you would have no idea was there unless you happened to fly up to a roof in the ghost house for some reason and, like, you know, walk to the left and you found a whole secret area that's not even hinted to on the map.
Be rewarded with secret levels, and, like, I also just loved how there was just intent to the map design. It wasn't just a map. It was like, this is Dinosaur Island.
Yeah.
Here's this island. Here's that. You go through it. I don't know.
It's a
like,
place.
oh, look, everything divided into worlds. It's like Mario 1-1, remember? And it's like, I gotta go fuck yourself.
It's a place that has its own purpose, and the gameplay, like the paths and stuff, build around
islands. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like it is now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Purple Island with linear path, and maybe you can get a secret path that goes to Blue Island. Woo.
At the end, I feel like it's kind of a minor complaint compared to, like, you know, the actual meat of the game, but it's sorely missed.
I know. I know it's not a big deal.
I just miss it a lot.
I think that's why I'd be a bad content creator. I would hate chasing trends. You don't have to chase trends. I don't think I do. Maybe I chase trends. I don't think of myself as somebody who does.
I mean,
I guess you could argue me playing Plate Up so much would be chasing a trend, because I saw somebody I knew, a content creator, which was the people who made the game, play it, and I was like, I want to play that.
Yeah, I think it's very complicated.
If you want to be...
Just because...
Go ahead.
No, all I was saying is, like, I am, by that definition, I'm a very bad content creator. Like, just because, like, you know, I had that whole thing with MCC. If I had stuck with Minecraft and only did Minecraft, I would be... How dare you? I would only be... like I'd probably have a far larger audience and everything like that, you know, if I was after the money. If I didn't... Like, variety is hard. It is a hard thing to get into. You got to sell people on yourself more than the game. A lot of the larger content people you said, they get big off of, like, focusing on one specific thing. Like, you look at Alpha Red, he was a PokeTuber. He's a lot larger now, but, like, and he can kind of do a little more of what he wants, but he got that initial growth just from sticking to one thing for so long.
Yeah. Or pure chance. Some people just get big out of pure chance. They happen to play a thing that they liked when it was popular, and then they just kept doing whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason to it. You can be formulaic and follow trends, but even doing that won't guarantee anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's...
Very by chance.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a thing. Oh, here it is.
Also, yeah, I agree, Hidden Treasure.
I feel like being a good content creator can mean very different things to different people. Yeah, this is a whole other discussion.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hang on, I needed to put a very important image on the screen. Don't worry about it, Yosh, okay?
Well then.
Okay.
I feel like sticking to one game only causes burnout. For some people, I know people who have been playing the same game for years, and that's all they play. With occasional...
Yeah, and I mean, stuff like that works out. If you're the type to get, like, hyper fixated on one thing. And that's where you find a lot of, like, your favorite YouTubers and stuff like that, just because they were hyper fixated and they're associated with, like, a game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Perfect example. I was talking to Yosh about this the other day. There's a... I feel like I can say their name. There's a Hearthstone streamer from back when I was really into Hearthstone. Named Kriparian. He started as a Diablo streamer. But, you know, he's a Blizzard content creator, and he still just pretty much just plays Diablo and Hearthstone, and then occasionally other games in those two genres that they're part of.
Yeah.
And he's been doing that always, as long as I've known him, and he still plays Hearthstone. He still plays Diablo and Diablo-esque games and card games and deck builders, and he's been doing that for, I don't know, like 10, 12 years. I have no idea how long. A long time, because I haven't been into Hearthstone like that in years. And he's still going.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems... I can't tell if he enjoys it or not. He must. I don't know. But there's plenty of people like that, right? They only play one or two things, whether it's for a living or not, and that's fine with them. Some people just play Tetris all the time. It's the only game they'll ever play.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, don't apologize for... don't apologize for derailing. I'm easily distracted. I admit this pretty much every stream. If I was a teacher, you could, like, mention, I don't know, something stupid, and I'd go off on a tangent, and class would be ruined for the day, right? I know that.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't want to go off on a tangent about it, I wouldn't. I'd just be like, oh yeah, and then I'd continue going on about whatever the fuck we were talking about. FNAF. FNAF is a weird one. I'm sure there's merit to FNAF, but I don't see it.
I think it was interesting at the time when the first one released, and then I think a lot of this is going to sound very weird as, like, me calling this a merit. It is a easy horror to introduce younger audiences to. And I mean, a lot of younger audiences, like, we were fascinated by, like, spooky shit and stuff like that. And while we may have found very strange pieces of media we probably should have been watching at that age, like,
yeah,
we still craved it and we looked for it.
The famous example I always give, for me, thing I got into that is why I'm so strange. Is Seiya no Yuta, Serial Experiments Lane. I shouldn't have played or watched those things as a child.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you were fascinated.
yeah, by the meaty tentacle weird world, and
Yeah.
it defined me as a person, and so did FNAF for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what I almost feel about FNAF. I think it's like fitting a niche that's like only filled up by like spooky campfire stories to tell in the dark in your local like library.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Child-friendly horror is just a weird concept, but it works.
And it's very funny because I think I don't mean to call out Matt, but they mentioned they played a horror game recently, and they mentioned it was the right amount of memes and spooky, and that's their kind of horror game. And I was like, is that even horror? If there's like, what is that then? You know what I mean? It made me question.
Spooky horror game, not. That actually makes me question a few things.
It makes me question what people consider horror games
Nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me of my old therapist. We were both ADHD as fuck, so we both get off topic. That's interesting. Yeah, why isn't my...
That's always fun.
That feels like something you would do with your therapist, just talk about Star Wars.
No, yeah, no, I get very off topic. If I were a therapist, I would be very bad.
I don't know. Games.
I get video games is fun. I enjoy it.
Do you have anything else to add about the Direct? Anything that was like a real standout for you?
I thought it was fun. I mean, again, like the Mario RPG thing is like a huge surprise. To not even just me.
Yeah, no. That's the big thing for me. I'm very excited about. I hope by the time, I doubt it, but I hope by the time that comes out I might be able to play it on stream, because I love that game. And I don't want to have to play the, the original emulated and get possibly copyright struck by Nintendo.
No, yeah. I really hope it's like a pretty faithful, like, version of it, because it would be nice to like, play the new game on release and like also get to experience a really old game that I just haven't gotten to play yet. Yeah.
Well, you said you played it a little bit. How much?
I basically got to the point where I got Geno, but that was like as far as I got, because I had it on the Wii Virtual Console.
Okay, so that's not too far at all, really, actually.
Yeah,
it's like
no.
40% maybe through?
The only, like, full thing I think I completed was just getting the dude who kept calling himself a toad, even though he kind of looks like a cloud.
Yeah, there's a whole thing. A frog, not a toad. But, I mean, a toad, but not a toad.
Oh, wait, yeah, there's already toads. Oh, God.
Yeah, I just need...
What have I done?
There's a goofy clarification that only needs to be made in Mario.
Yeah. It's funny.
I think anything that scares you can technically qualify as a horror game. That's true. That is very true, actually. That's a good point.
Donkey Kong Country was a horror game. Jesus, that would scared me the shit out of me as a kid.
But that also brings up the question: is genre? Sorry, I interrupted your joke. What?
No, it wasn't even a joke. That was just me being afraid of the bees in Mario Country, Donkey Kong Country.
That brings up a question: is genre dictated by developer intent, or is it dictated by what the players think once the game comes out? Like in my brain, I keep going back to this because this is the only thing I've publicly announced, like released, that I've made. I've made other things. I'm sorry I keep bringing it up. Yes, I made a thing. It's very dumb and egomaniacal of me.
It's your stream. This is the time. Like, I don't know. You shouldn't have to appreciate
I feel guilty when I'm like, I made a game. But
the inherent nature of streaming is that we are selling everyone on ourselves and our products.
I don't think I'm worth selling. But anyway, let me get to the point.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm letting myself get distracted by myself. That makes sense. A lot of
Fair.
people, when they were watching you play it, were like, this is a horror game. And in my brain, I'm like, it kind of is. I didn't intend that. I just did a lot of things I thought were kind of funny or, like, interesting. But I realized it kind of is a horror game in a lot of aspects. You know, stuff like you getting killed and then waking up in a hospital and suddenly you've, you know, yada, yada, yada.
I don't know.
But I didn't intend for it to be a horror game, so is it a horror game? I put psychological horror because that's what people kept telling each other, and I don't know. What dictates what a genre is? Genre's a weird thing. Do you have any input on that?
It is a very honestly, I was about to say probably what, you know, Jaffy Bun was going to say, which was, I think there's a genre as intended by the game developer, then there's the experience people get from that game, which can be super subjective. Like, I don't know, a recent example I thought of. I mean, like, I glitched the hell out of Breath of the Wild when I was replaying it.
Don't think I'm listening to...
Thank you, Sherry D!
Sorry, don't. Why, you don't even sub to me. Why do you get... Actually, don't sub to me. Fuck Twitch. Don't sub to me. Sorry.
Sherry D.
Yes, stop it! Why do you do this? My stream. Also, fuck this boss fight.
But yeah, no, just what Jaffy Bun was saying is just your experience with the game will vary. What is normally like because I think of like there were some parts of like Wind Waker that genuinely horrified me as a kid because I was really young. Like the Redeads in Wind Waker scared me so much.
Yes, I would rather you do that.
Why?
I don't know, I gotta be honest.
Hidden Treaty. Why would you say such things?
Everyone knows I'm a beta subby cut. But yeah, no, the Redeads were fucking terrifying. Was Majora's Mask intended to be a horror game as well?
Maybe not.
But most
Maybe
people,
it was...
a lot of people think of it as one, right?
Yeah. That's interesting.
So yeah, maybe genre's a weird thing, and I need to stop doing. This is a thing I'm guilty of a lot, and even though I tell people this all the time, I'm a bit hypocritical on this. I think people are too strict about genre, but I do know also just like it's kind of a funny thing to talk about during Pride Month because it's related in a way. Just like labels help with sexuality and gender. While they're not needed, they do help other people understand. The same thing goes for genres, right? Video games, movies, books. It's how people find out what they're gonna like. Because if you just are given a book, and somebody's like, "What kind of book is this?" and they're like, "It's the you know," and they say the title of the book, and you're like, "What?" But what happens in it? And you're like, "The story." What do you mean?
Like, now that you're putting it like that, it really seems like genre is just like a way for humans to categorize the mass amounts of anything. Mass amounts of media that there are.
Yeah. It's to help. I mean, it's the same logic behind applying labels to anything.
It's
giving
like,
countries names. It's to know where things are. Go ahead.
It's like let's say I was like, hey, watch Evangelion. You've never seen it before. How do I categorize that? Because I know that this is like just an example, but it's like if I just said, oh, it's a mecha with psychological horror elements, that doesn't cover what it is because the thing itself is just it is. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is Eva, but also yes, it is mecha psychological horror. I would put psychological horror first, but
yeah,
it's also sort of a allegorical piece, very allegorical, intentionally by the developer. But
yes.
that doesn't come through developers. You know what I mean?
About games and media.
My
yeah,
brain.
No, it's just
that doesn't come through to a lot of people, but again, because of that, it's not actually referred to as an allegorical piece a lot because that doesn't come through to most people.
yeah, exactly. Really interesting.
I don't know. would you call it like meat punk? Because it does have some meat punk elements going on as well.
I do love that name.
The human experience is way too complex to be tied down to concepts like labels. I agree, but like I previously said, I don't think labels are like rules. I think they're suggestions that help people get along better.
Yeah. I think that's apt.
Yeah, they just help you relate. You can be like, I love Metroidvanias, and that helps me relate to other people that like games where you explore a detailed map and kind of, dash around and upgrade yourself.
Yeah, I feel like when you're told what a genre is, it's almost just more like this is maybe kind of what you're in for, a little bit, but the piece itself will stand on its own if you watch it, and it will all of a sudden it won't be just a horror movie in your mind. It will be, oh no, this was The Shining. The Shining is its own thing. It's not like other horror movies. They're not all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's also the flip side of it, which is kind of what I was talking about with the farming sim thing going on. It happens with a lot of stuff. Some games are just, or some movies are just summer blockbuster, or this game is just farming sim. Again, summer blockbuster, the third iteration. You know what I mean? They become so formulaic, and they take advantage of those labels and kind of make people like me want to move away from them, even though they are helpful, because you can also take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it does. I get that.
I like how I just flipped on my own opinion to, like, I do this too much. I devil's advocate even my own opinions too much. I probably shouldn't. But
yeah, I think for, like, in the sake of just, we're having conversation, that's fine. I mean, I think there's certain things where it's like, you could be a little easier on yourself about things. You don't like overthink it. Does that make sense?
No, I don't think I'm being hard on myself. I think I'm just... Anyway.
I wouldn't even be hard on yourself. It's just, never mind. I definitely said it wrong, but...
Be more confident in my own opinions? Perhaps.
Yeah. And I mean, I definitely think you are.
I was gonna say,
I also just think you like conversation, so you'll sometimes play devil's advocate, so we can have
a
conversation.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate.
I like conversation. I also, in my opinion, I like remaining open-minded. Because I was talking about this with some of my friends, my IRL friends, who were, part of the queer community, and just because I was relating genre to this, and it's Pride Month, I feel like this is a relevant topic. Sometimes queer people can villainize and demonize straight folk as a whole, and that sort of leads to pushing people back into that radicalization of hating the queers when you do the same thing to them, or if you generalizing stuff. If you do that yourself, you're not helping anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The same thing goes with music, movies, games, books, food. You're not helping yourself.
Taco Bell.
Yeah. No, like, here's a good example. Saying you don't like soup. I don't know anybody who would do that, but, saying you don't like soup is a weird generalization that kind of, like, erases a lot of cultures and foods and flavors and experiences you can have as an individual.
I still think it's a little funny that you're hung up on that.
I can't get over it. I don't know why. I feel really bad. I can't get over it. Anyway, you can tell me I love Metroidvanias so I can rant about how the genre name doesn't mean anything. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean anything, but it's still a nice suggestion of what I like. Because most Metroidvanias that I enjoy aren't fucking anything like the original games that spawned the genre name. And I actually don't like the original Castlevanias and Metroids very much. They're alright.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny that that's the genre, It's fucking bots.
It's a rock monster.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Loose rock.
Loose lips sink cock. Shit. Fuck. Shh.
Do they? I didn't know.
I love tomato soup. Refute ideas, not people. Yeah. Actually, that's a good way to put that. Hi. Let me check my phone. People were supposed to come over today. I don't know when. Nobody said anything. Nobody must be here. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, is there... Okay, this all spawned from talking about the remake of Mario. Was there any other interesting things from the Direct today? Or things you wished were in the Direct?
At this point, I can't think of like other than just the big old wish ones.
Like?
Mostly just being like a Kid Icarus Uprising sequel.
Yeah? I mean, I don't think that would ever happen, but I never thought we'd get Super Mario RPG remake. So
Remade, yeah. So
you never know. The thing I think a lot of people are gonna be upset about even more now. No news of a new console, no news of a Switch upgrade, which sort of implies they're going for a whole other console. Because usually by now, if they're gonna do like an XL or a Lite or a special version of this or that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They would have talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we got the new 3DS, it wasn't that shortly after we got the 3DS XL or the 3DS Lite. I don't know. It's hi Gobi. It's
Gobi, hi.
I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's also it's a good point to bring up with them making the Arkham games on the Switch. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a very weird one.
Sorry,
Not like bad weird, but it was.
Do you think there will be another, like an upgrade for the Switch?
Honestly, who knows what the hell Nintendo's doing at this point? They've been kind of like the regular like console cycle thing. They've just been ignoring. I don't know. I maybe I want to give it like 2 years. Like maybe next year we might start hearing rumors of a new console.
Mm-hmm.
Just like an entirely new one. I don't know.
I'm just so curious about what they're gonna do. I have no idea.
I don't know. If I were them, and if I were me, and what I would really like was just
If I
here's
were
a
me.
Switch 2. I don't know. Maybe they like go back to the drawing board on the Joy-Con thing to make it like that much different of a console. I'm sure they can probably think of something because there's always like one thing that this like, oh look, this is detachable and it does this, and this is what makes the console unique, even in the handheld form.
Mm-hmm. Like the new shiny doodad.
Yeah.
The gimmick. There you go.
The new gimmick, which
Yep.
sometimes works out. Don't get me wrong. Joy-Cons are fine, I guess. Not really because I keep breaking and shit, but you know.
Well, they could fix that easily. That's what's upsetting to me. They could just make new, better Joy-Cons that just go into even the old original release Switches that some people still have.
Yeah.
It's a modular control system. People have made third-party Joy-Cons. Also, Gobi, I hope it was a good sleep and not a bad all-day sleep.
All day sleeping? Oh god.
I hope that was a good thing and not a bad thing. The console wars are over. There's no real need to consistently push new hardware. I don't think that
You're definitely right, and you're also definitely wrong by the sense of what's going to happen.
I think that's how Nintendo sees it, actually. I agree with that.
Probably how Nintendo sees it, yeah. I think Xbox and PlayStation are still going to try and make new consoles or new versions of their current consoles and stuff like that, just because, I mean, they're in hardware development. I feel like they got to make the big thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But, I don't know. You know, I've seen a lot of posts on Twitter. And, well, Twitter's just the one. At other places, too, but that's where other people can relate to. about like, why are people asking for a Switch 2? Like, I could still play Mario Kart on mine. It works fine. I've had it since release. That's not the point.
No, it's not the point.
But also, I realize we're a vocal minority of nerds who want games to run better, and most people don't even care.
Yeah, I feel like every time I come up with like, I would really like this game to run at 60, people are like, 30 is fine though. And I'm like, well,
I agree with 30 is fine, but some games don't even run at 30. And the ones that do, sometimes they look like, I don't know, like Atari games running emulated 3D.
Maybe it's just because, you know, we're also both familiar just as like with computer and PC, and like, you know, we get to actually tweak our games to. Why do you?
Mike Lobster, hi. What's up? I've been meaning to tweet. I love your art style and your vibes from your stream. I checked out some of your VODs. Is this the I showed you the interaction, the touching hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
You want to touch hands?
Sorry,
Your art's incredible. I like it a lot.
I showed. I love your style. I couldn't think of a good way to put it, but it maybe is very like late 80s, early 90s, just almost like a kind of like cool grungy thing. Anyway, sorry if we're overwhelming you with information, but I like your art. You're really cool. I'm glad you're here. Thank you.
Yeah.
My perception is shifted too, because I've seen all my buddies abandon consoles to switch to PC bit by bit over the years. Of the 30 friends I've been gaming with since Xbox 360, only 2 remain. Huh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. You go ahead first, actually.
I was gonna say,
Because I'm gonna tangent.
I started as a... I don't know what the first game I ever played was Super Mario World. Because my mom was like a gamer, right? And then my mom sold the NES to get a PlayStation, and then a PlayStation 2, etc. And that's, you know, that was my experience with consoles, was what my mother bought. But I basically took over her old computer and started making games before I started playing PC games, because Game Maker was like a thing on the early internet.
Mm-hmm.
I have a weird experience with games. I started making PC games before I started playing them, really. The first PC game I played was Age of Mythology 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I played... I don't know, I've done some weird shit. My history with games is weird. The first console I bought for myself was the Wii. Anyway, you're an eldritch creature. I do the art. I too am an eldritch creature. We have another eldritch creature in the chat. Gopi. Gopi is another eldritch art being. By their own admission. I like eldritch beings.
Yeah, we like them here.
Take it as a compliment. Cool. Okay, cool. I'm glad. I'm glad. I was worried about that. But go ahead, Yosh.
Oh yeah, I think I was gonna say was it's just to go back to like the Nintendo Switch and everything. I don't expect Nintendo to ever like, yeah, look, this runs our latest games and like, you know, at 60 frames per second, and it all looks really nice, and
yeah,
I don't expect their hardware to ever match.
Stop it.
That's like Xbox's and PlayStation's game. They don't have to run in that race. So I already know that whatever new console is, they're going to use whatever mobile chip is cheap, because they did that with the last one. And hopefully it'll be a little better than the Switch. I just don't see it by very much. And that's just kind of how it is.
Do you...
You know?
Yeah. Do you know the reasoning behind... I remember you told me once that the general consensus around why the OLED probably didn't get a hardware upgrade. Do you remember what that was? Because you explained that to me and I don't. Something about shortages or something? I don't...
Yeah. Whether or not Nintendo was actually planning on doing like a slight bump, like, you know, like a new Nintendo 3DS, which again, I hate that name. New Nintendo 3DS. Like how that got a slight upgrade. The thing is that there was a massive chip shortage when that was going around. They managed to get the OLED screens, and that was the first thing to like leak about OLEDs, was that like, oh, Nintendo's ordering OLEDs, and everyone was like, oh my god, there's a Switch 2. But yeah, specifically because COVID and because of the Evergreen and like a lot of things, chips were incredibly expensive to get your hands on for a long time, and they still kind of are. You can still feel it. It's kind of dying down a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
So again, maybe they weren't even planning on using chips, but if they ever were, I would not have doubt that they changed their plans and were like, no, we can't supply this, and if we want to release this on time, we're gonna cut back.
I guess, I thought, okay, but I'm confused. I thought the shortage was like due to crypto mining, not. What did you said something about rainforest?
Oh, that was also a part of it as well, because crypto mining was picking up, so people wanted all these GPUs and stuff like that, while there was already a chip shortage. And when I say the Evergreen, I mean, you know that chip that like just got stuck in the Panama Canal?
No, you're right.
That affected a lot more things than people may have thought. Many things.
I thought you meant like evergreens, like trees. I was like, wait, forests affected it? What? I forgot about
the ship was
that. I forgot that was the name of the ship. I remember that event. I forgot that was the name of the ship. Oh.
Again, very interesting. I'll doubt we'll ever get a console that could ever truly compete, which is why I think if PlayStation puts out a handheld, they might actually have something. Although now they're just competing with the Steam Deck because Steam beat them to it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I feel like they. Well, is it a competing? We've had this argument before. Maybe that was on Connor's channel, I think. Maybe that was just in a private chat. I can't remember. We've talked about this with Mako and a lot of people. If they're actually competing or not, Steam Deck. If Nintendo sees Steam Deck as a competitor, rather.
I sincerely doubt it.
The other question would be, do you think they should? I think maybe they should, and I don't think they understand why, but I think they definitely
I would like
should.
them to, because maybe they'll put a little more effort into ease of use and accessibility and stuff like that. But I still think they're going to think of it the same way they they think about their competing with PlayStation and Xbox, where they're just like, we have all these like exclusive games that you only get on Nintendo consoles, and that is where it is. We will sell because we have the Zelda, we have the Mario Kart, we have the Mario
and Zelda, the big ones, yeah. Pokemon.
We have the Pokemon. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, those are, again, the thing that sells consoles are games, and if there's one thing Nintendo hasn't faltered on, unless it was the Wii U, was games.
Speaking of console-specific releases, which don't happen that much anymore, there was a Crash Bandicoot game that like just came out that is only on Xbox and PlayStation and has no implication of coming to PC, and is a Crash enjoyer, is a Sony gal. You know, it kind of hurts because I can't buy a PS5. You know,
sorry.
It's so much.
No, I feel that.
They were hard.
Like
they were impossible to get, and now that they're possible to get, they're just still expensive. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it is. I also want Xbox to do well because I don't want PlayStation to just run a monopoly on.
Microsoft already has a monopoly as well, so I'd be happy.
They do. I'd rather there just be a lot of things. Sorry.
No, you're good. You can disagree with me. I just screamed ah. Fuck. I mean, I can think of a lot of games I want to Switch for. I can say that the same for Steam Deck. It's more to do with exclusivity. Yeah. Did you read that? I feel like that kind of came up. I have one question that has plagued me ever since I noticed the yellow bean. What would you rate buttered popcorn flavored jelly beans? Buttered pop.
We need to know.
Inquiring minds need to know. I'm out of Sour Patch Kids. I'm really sad. I like them. I would say 6.4 out of 13. No, out of 12. No, they're pretty good.
That's a fair rating.
I think that's a sane recommendation. Yeah. Crowdfund it? Crowdfund what? Oh, a PlayStation? No, I'm not crowdfunding a PlayStation. If I crowdfund something, it will be like an Elgato. It will be a new mic. It will be stuff that will directly affect my PC. And
I was actually going to mention that to you after stream. I was like, maybe I know you said you wish you can Elgato. That'd be a good thing to.
I thought about it. I recently put some piece. I don't even remember. There's some peripheral I put on my throne recently. You guys can check and remind me what it is because I don't even remember. Oh, it was a tablet actually, so I could do art, which is a little different. But it would be stuff. The stuff I would put on my own throne, and that I would want crowdfunded would be stuff like that. Stuff that would let me do game dev or make better streaming content. I don't think a PS5 would increase the quality of my streams. It would be more of a personal thing, so I'd rather buy that on my own time.
I think I'd rather. I know I want a PS5 because there are a lot of exclusives I do want to stream. I would rather just like lend Yume a PS5 every now and then.
Blend me?
I would blend you with the PS5 to create the ultimate game gamer.
Holy shit, that was unreasonably difficult. Anyway,
Being blended? Yeah.
No, my game. I forget you can't see the game. The selfish part of me wants Xbox to do well because Game Pass. Oh god, don't get me started on Game. I don't know. Oh, god. You don't own. Sorry, Game Pass. Game Pass is bad. It's good value. It's bad. It's moving everything. It's getting people used to having their life run on subscriptions. Yes. Walmart's doing the same thing. Sam's Club's doing the same thing. Sam's Club's been doing it for years, but it's becoming even worse. It's the first middling opinion I ever heard. It was always love or hate buttered popcorn. I mean, who would hate buttered popcorn? Is it because of the texture with the jelly bean? You may crossover with Will It Blend. Yeah, next Monday stream. I'm gonna blend myself.
With the PlayStation 5?
Yep. Coming soon to a Monday stream near you. Anyway, go ahead.
But no. No, just if I ever get a PS5 and you're ever like, I might stream this, I'm like, here you go.
Oh, wait.
I'm not even kidding.
I know. Actually, I was talking to everybody earlier in the stream about how I want to do the Half-Life thing that I talked to you about. So I want to play next month. I decided with everyone. I'm just gonna play through them. I'm not doing special goals. I'm just gonna play through Black Mesa because I don't want to play the original Half-Life. It's too hard for me to do. And I've never played Black Mesa. So Black Mesa, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and if I can borrow the headset sometime this month from Yosh, and also borrow your Steam library, I would like to play Alex, which shouldn't be very hard to do. So at the end of all of that, I'm going to play them all in order. I'll take breaks to eat and stuff, and I'll have people come in and help, but it's not going to be... You're welcome to, sub, donate, whatever. But I'm not doing, like, a subathon. There's not goals. It's just, I want to do this thing.
You're welcome to sub or dominate.
What? At the end of the year, I will do a subathon just to celebrate. I don't know what I'll call it. I'll do a big celebration for my year of streaming thing. I don't know what that'll be. That might have goals. Yeah. I don't know. In general, subscriptions are bad, but very convenient. Subscriptions are very convenient. Even Twitch runs on the fact that subscriptions are convenient. You click a button, it pays every month to a person you like. You don't even think about how much of it they get. same for like DoorDash. You don't think of how much the person bringing you the food gets or the small business you order from gets. The local food place, you just order the food, and actually they don't get a good cut of it. Alex is really nice. I hope you enjoy them all. I love the Alex is the only Half-Life game I've never played. I've also never played VR, so it'll be, if you guys want to see somebody who's never played VR sit through the entirety of Alex, it'll be fun.
I had so much fun. Again, probably because, VR was like a very new thing to me.
I don't know.
I think we'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah. Feel free to, Treaty, I see you here. If you could do the Discord thing. Feel free to drop in the Discord if you haven't, if you're interested in watching that. I think most of you are. But oh wait, it's there, right there. Nightbot said it. I'm dumb. Alex is basically tailored to first-time VR. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. So I'm excited. Yoshi's okay with making that joke, but I can't. Of course.
Because I can get away with anything.
No,
and then I go to jail.
You were upset when Entreaty made it. I wasn't upset. You were.
Yeah. Only I can be funny.
It wasn't funny. You're not funny. Luigi, you're not funny, Luigi. There's a reason you don't get more games than me. You're back in the basement, Luigi.
Oh, okay, Mario. I just wanted to play video games with my brother. Mario.
Luigi, I don't want to play video games with you. You're back in the basement.
Mario, it's so cold and damp and dark in there.
You need to make sure the mushrooms don't die, Luigi. We need a steady supply of mushrooms.
But Mario, they started talking. They started talking. They call themselves toads, Mario. They think they're some kind of frog.
Luigi,
Mario.
Don't eat the mushrooms, Luigi.
They keep running. They keep running into my mouth, Mario. I can't help it. Every morning I wake up and they're rushing into my mouth, all down my throat, into my stomach. I'm so full of mushrooms, Mario. I can't help it.
Luigi, I'm sending you back to that institute, Luigi. It's where you belong. You're safer there. My voice changed, Luigi.
Oh, Mario, we're family. You can't do this to me.
It's what Mother wanted, Luigi. I tried to keep you, but you're too much work. Whack!
Well, what do you mean, Mario? Mario, no!
Cue Luigi being locked away forever in a 1970s style asylum. 1960s
Love
style.
that for him. Love that for him.
What form?
Love that for him.
Oh.
For Luigi.
They said form.
Yeah.
You want to
Also-
manifest the PS5 blender inside your guts, play Boneworks to brute force your VR legs. Boneworks?
Yeah, that'll do it.
What's Boneworks?
Oh, God. It's the sequel to Bone Labs. I've showed you Bone Labs before, right?
No.
Bone Labs was the one where, like, you have a completely rendered ragdoll body. And it was, like, very fit-based, and there were guns. It's very advanced VR.
Okay.
Maybe not in like the technical sense, but in the it's an advanced VR experience that can make you very nauseous.
Oh yeah, I don't foresee
Is what I'll
myself experiencing much issues with nausea and motion sickness, but I could be wrong. I know
I was up to
and I know
to get breaks.
I know for a fact that not everybody has that issue as well. Some people just can do VR fine and they don't get motion sick. Just like some people can't play video games because any FPS makes them motion sick. But Choco Jacks is like that, right?
Yeah, like FPSs or anything like from certain perspectives.
I feel bad using them as an example, but they're the only person I know that has that.
I know a couple
issue.
other people. Yeah.
Me personally.
Mm-hmm.
To actually buy a game anymore, $15 a month seems a lot more reasonable for trying a game out when you have no clue if it's a good game or even a good port. I get it. Financially, Game Pass is great. It's just...
I think it's definitely one of those we live in a society thing. You got to take advantage of what you can, but it's also kind of sucks to see where things are going.
Hang on. I have to do a dumb voice for a second. Sorry.
Okay.
Hello, Lone Fungus. I am the computer, and I am responsible for
controlling the gears and regulating fuel that powers them. Additionally,
Beep, boop.
I can perform complex calculations.
Beep boop.
Is there something you need me to assist you with? Maybe you'd like me to manually ejaculate you or calculate the progress you've made on your journey towards completion. Oh, whoops.
What did that say?
Nothing? Yes, please. Please know that the figures I'm providing you with are merely an estimate of the amount you have collected. The remaining amount that I anticipate, it may not be entirely precise and could vary based on your experience with edging. Computing.
With what?
I estimate your current completion to be around 8.8%.
Oh God.
It is actually how I sound when I'm not doing a bit. Is that your regular voice, Alex? Wow.
Apes boop. Alex was created in a lab, and I believe it.
I sure hope I don't get sick from VR, because Alex looks fucking dope. Me too.
Yeah. I know Lackluster said something earlier about Alex is basically tailored to first-time VR, and that's actually very true.
Yeah.
It won't be too difficult, especially if it's going to be your first time VR. I think it's a great first-time experience.
That's what I've been told. I mean, the thing before that what people were saying was a good first-time experience was like, what is it, the desk job simulator game, which is just like a playset.
Yeah,
So
yeah, it's very basic. Very basic early VR stuff.
I'm not saying
that's...
that's... I was gonna say, I'm not saying it's untrue, but... Fuck.
I think it is both a very good place to start and also some of the best VR that VR has to offer as far as game. In my opinion, just because big... I don't know, they put a lot into that game.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I'm excited. And I've watched very little of it intentionally. I know the general gist of the story is it's Half-Life 3, but because the story was leaked, they were like, actually time shenanigans, we're gonna retcon that. Here, Alex is the new protagonist. As far as I understand it, I could be wrong. As far as story goes.
I think you'll have to see.
That's what I took it as, from what I've learned, but...
It is very good.
I'm the kind of nerd to research way too much on VR before I managed to get a Quest 2. I played with the most crunchy resolution before I got a new router, and only had a 1060. Huh.
I know how that is. I
don't. Well, actually, I kind of do, but just with normal gaming, I don't... I used to play on an old laptop. I played TF2 for years at like a solid 17 FPS. And that was just my normal experience with most games. And I was fine with it. Sorry, I'm trying to do it. I think that's valuable. I think that's... I'm glad... People... There needs to be people like that, right? I've avoided all Half-Life info and scrubbed it all from my brain to experience the story the way it was intended. It's been super dope. 2 is so much fun.
2 was very fun.
Yeah, Come on. What?
Oh no, I was just looking at the stream like because you were just like making noises while just standing still, and I just thought you were like mentally preparing yourself for the challenges to come because of.
Do you want me to Discord screen share it? My internet can handle it if you would like.
Oh no, that is okay because.
Imagine playing YouTube 360p as your main vision. The clarity I have now is night and day. I have not changed the stream category back to lone fungus. God damn it. Anyway, I'm excited to do that. That'll be sometime next month. I need to go over to Yoshi's. Well, for multiple things. I need to get the maid dress.
We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to
Why?
talk about that part.
It's my stream. We can talk about it. I'm the one wearing it.
I am the one who's embarrassed. I'm the one who received it as a package in the mail.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you to do that. I feel like I'm taking advantage of people.
No,
Actually, I didn't think people would
honestly-
actually add it. I don't know.
Honestly, I thought the whole situation was funny, and I don't actually like mind. It was just kind of a funny story to be like, yeah, hey mom, I'm a very masculine dude, but by the way, a cat-made dress appeared on my porch.
I'm glad you didn't explain it to her
with
as,
plastic wrap.
that's for you, May.
No,
I don't know how I
just-
would have lived that down.
No, I explained it as this is. They did it to make me suffer, which they did.
Mm-hmm.
That is truth.
I know one of the people that did it knew that I would be the one wearing it. One of them didn't, I don't think. Since you got two of them.
Apparently, why did I don't know.
One was intended for me, the other one was intended for you. So,
I'm sorry, I'm not going to be wearing it with you.
coward.
I know. I'll be called a coward just this once.
Moving to Philadelphia in a few months, so I'm super excited for that. Also, stream stuff is super fun right now. I just ate a brownie, so life is looking good. Alex,
Eat another brownie.
you're really cool when you're not unhinged. Which I guess people say the same thing about me. I'm never going to your stream again after I saw you covered in blood. But,
Covered in just blood.
yeah, I showed you a clip of it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I think the maid dress
approve.
stream will be a gangs all here moment. What, me wearing a maid dress? I don't think that many people will show up. I'd be more alarmed.
We'll play Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
No, you know what we're
together.
gonna do? As consolation for me wearing the maid dress, you have to do the fucking maid stream game pack I made for you over a year ago.
Shit, you're right. Oh god, I need
We'll
to
do
do
it.
that.
We're gonna do a guest star thing. You're gonna play that, and I'm just gonna be on camera
Okay,
while you play those games.
okay, I agree.
Yeah? Because that's gonna
Yeah.
happen like very soon. Are you sure you agree to that live on stream? Somebody clip it.
I agree to the maid stream.
Okay. Well, there we go. Somebody clip that.
Don't clip it.
What do you mean? Are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. It's just I feel like I'm in court.
I don't know. You agree to things all the time, and you never follow through. So I gotta
It's
hold
true.
you hostage. I'm glad you're excited about moving, Alex. I would not be. I hate moving. It's probably because I've very few times have I moved with positive vibes. I've always moved in distress because of bad situations. So that's probably a me thing. Moving has a negative connotation. I've always been forced out of home. I am new here, but I saw trans and Jaffe vouch, so I was like, you know, fuck it. We ball and drew the thing. I really like that you drew the thing. It's a great first interaction. It made me very happy. I feel kind of guilty that you put that much effort into some goofus like me, but I like it. It made me very happy. It made my day. You could ask the people here or even Yosh.
Oh yeah, you were very excited. I saw it and I was like, oh, it's so good.
But you were gonna say something else and I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Was I?
You started to talk. Anyway,
Was? Oh.
it don't matter. Okay. I know you
I think
hate
my
me.
brain's going in and out because I haven't eaten since breakfast.
Oh, yeah, I haven't eaten at all. All I've had is Sour Patch Kids. Ah.
Yeah. Also, I enjoy hanging out and talking with you, and I can tell because all of a sudden it's like 7:15 for me, and I have to stream.
Yeah. I was trying to stall you
probably
because I want
won't
to keep
be late.
playing my game.
No, that's fair. I stayed here of my own volition just because I've been having fun,
Yeah.
and I really wanted to watch the direct, so I'm glad we did.
Why am I feeling guilty? I feel guilty when people make me art. I don't know. It's a hard thing to get used to. Because that's like... I know
It's fun.
it's cool, but just like you put time into that. Like, related around me, and it makes me feel bad because I can't return that investment other than just by saying thank you. And I don't think that's enough! Ah! Sorry. That was unrelated.
The screeching.
Yeah, that was unrelated to
Was that related?
Related to something.
I'm scared.
This is upsetting. There's a platforming challenge. This is why this game sold me. The areas don't seem very memorable, in my opinion, but there's a lot of cool platforming challenges and good bosses. Hey, bonjour.
Hey, Macarena.
I'm selling my car and a lot of my furniture, so I won't be moving. That's great. When I moved the first time out of my state, initially, before I came back here, I threw everything away. I threw most of my stuff away because I couldn't bring it with me. I didn't really have people to help me move. I kind of moved in a hurry because I needed to escape all of the shit around me. So I'm glad you get to, like, profit from leaving your things behind. And I hope it's enjoyable. Glad it's a positive thing.
Yeah.
Yosh, you've also had experience. I know you need to leave, but you've also had experience with moving not always being the most positive thing, right?
Oh god, yeah, it sucks. Especially, I moved like from country to country once, and it was twice actually. It was a pain. I built up a bunch of stuff, and then I ended up having to sell literally everything, basically, so I could reasonably get back to the United States. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
It is nicer when you don't have as much stuff. And I almost don't want to build up like furniture and shit right now because if I move, then I have to worry about all that stuff now.
I'm like scared to get furniture. So every time I've gotten furniture in the past, I don't know, ever since I got divorced, I've had to get rid of it. So I will face the consequences. You know? Yeah, if you need to go get ready, go ahead. I will stream until you go live, and then I will raid you, as we often do. Or maybe I'll raid Connor if he goes live first. I don't know if he's streaming this week.
Mm-hmm. Either or.
Is he? Actually, I think he said he's taking a break.
Out with you.
I know.
Yeah, he's working on bit stuff.
Yeah, he's working on his video. Oh.
Hang out with you.
You can leave. That's fine. I'm not like disappearing forever. I don't understand how these flower things work.
Me neither. Okay. All right. Fine. I'll actually get ready. I actually need to go. I need to do the thing.
I'm not making you. You can stay here if you want. Do you want me to stop?
No,
stream?
I do, but no.
Okay.
I need you to keep doing what you need to do. But I need to do thing. Okay, I do thing. I'm just trying to think of all the thing I need to do. I need to do lot thing. So I go do lot thing now. Yeah. Thank you for have on stream.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we did the direct thing, even though it wasn't quite the way we intended. This will be a fun VOD to edit, to cut the direct out of the middle of the rest of the VOD, and then upload. That's fine. I might even just leave it in, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, I had a good time. I also like game talk.
Game talk fun. I enjoyed immensely. Alrighty, goodbye.
See ya.
More of this.
Oh. He died. Goodbye, Yoshi. Everybody say goodbye, Yoshinam. Whew. That was a lot of conversing. Ah! I guess I can't use those yet? I don't... I was very excited. I meant to address the fact that I beat that boss. I did not address that at all. That was exciting. We'll never see him again? I know. He's dead now. Oh shit, hold on. I need to answer my phone. Alright. Alex, are we still on for the thing? I need to know why you're here. because I don't know, I'm bad about DMing. I'm so confused. Where am I going? Frick to the act, cool. So, I don't know, we hadn't talked about it, so. Where do I go? Wait, did I not go over here? Oh, I couldn't make that jump, right. This is a very, like, traditional Metroidvania in the fact you're not... There's, like, no hand-holding. You have to find where the fuck you're supposed to go. I have mixed feelings about that. I would like a little bit more direction. But that's fine. It seems like it's also a relatively large game. And with some of how difficult some of this platforming is, I'm a little worried about the later game stuff, because it's already getting fucking like Meat Boy level stuff. Games that don't hold my hand are frustrating, but also make me feel so smart when you figure it out. Especially with, like, Half-Life. Yeah. That's sort of why I like Metroidvanias. I prefer, like, some light, like, suggestions of, like, what to do. God, wow. I've been all over this place. This map is huge. Even if it's just, like, go in this area, or this direction, or this is your goal. I like that. But I like when you gotta learn mechanics on your own, too, yeah. Half-Life 2 is great about that. I don't know, the original is very close to just like a cinematic Doom, almost, but Half-Life 2 and its sequels are great about learning for yourself. Because they provide the tools, like the gravity gun, and then they throw you in, like, Ravenholm, right? And then you kind of just learn how it works. They don't tell you what it does. You just kind of fuck around and find out. Mario games are great about that too, actually. They do a similar thing. They just put you in these scenarios where you figure out how to use the thing. And if you don't, that's fine. You don't need to. Meat Boy kicked my ass. I had to take a leave of notice from the game because I got too sweaty. He did beat it 2 years later. There was a very famous quote. Famous by, I mean, my friend still brings it up to this day. Where I was having such difficulty with a later Meat Boy stage. I had been going at it for like 30 minutes, and I said, if I don't make it this time, as I was like right near the end of the stage, I said, I'm going to slit my wrists. This isn't funny, by the way, don't make this joke. But he brings this up a lot. It is kind of funny. And I immediately fell to my death. Of course. And I never played again. Until years later, and I beat the game by myself, yada yada, but... I love the gravity gun. I've almost stopped using guns in favor of yeeting cinder blocks. Yeah, no. I do... I will say, I like the shotgun. In Half-Life, I'm very partial to shotguns in the Source engine. I should go to my scheming cave, but I'm happy I managed to spread my funny art juices and make people happy. This is a threat. Being trans is a threat. I agree. To some people it is. Thank you for stopping by. It was cool to talk to you. I'm glad I got to tell you that I enjoyed your art and your content seems cool and fun. And I love your emotes. And I'll see you around, hopefully. Bye-bye, Lackluster. Enjoy being in a cave. But yeah, Half-Life. The Source engine, I'm partial to explosives and shotguns. I blame Team Fortress for that. Team Fortress 2, specifically. It's not something I stream much. I do occasionally, but I am a huge TF2 dork. So you can kind of see why those are my weapons of choice. Also, I mean, initially, my first, like, shooters that I enjoyed were, like, Quake and Doom. So I'm partial to non-automatic weapons. I don't know, I like single-fire things more.
It feels more deliberate, powerful, and entertaining. I thrive off of live interactions, so I will see you. Hell yeah. I blame TF2 for my love of flamethrowers and revolvers. Yeah. Flamethrowers are an interesting one, because that is, in a way, an automatic weapon, but it's still different, right? Because it works differently. Source nerd. Go figure, you trans fan. Yeah. That's interesting. I never thought of that. There might be a connection there. I've also heard that people that like pickles are often trans femme, so we won't think about what that means though. But yeah, no, if you you might see me stream TF2 occasionally, and obviously I'm going to do that Half-Life thing, so I'll talk about my history with Valve games a lot when I do both of those, or when I do the Valve thing next month. Oh, fuck off. I like the challenge of closing the gap to use my flames. Yeah, when I play Pyro, it's more of generally a defensive thing. That's how I see the class. Defend area. Like the payload, the point, this choke point. Pickles are trans femme? No. I've heard a stereotype, a joke made, rather, by other trans femme folk frequently that trans femme people really like pickles. Modding my hormones from the Steam Workshop. God, I wish it was that easy. That's another thing. I meant to bring this up at the start of stream, but I decided not to because it was kind of a bummer. But I figure it's important to bring up. I am once again having struggles with getting my HRT, my hormones, from anyone. I've ran out of my T blocker today. I took my last one this morning. I still have plenty of estradiol and estrogen, but it's rough. It's rough out here. I'm doing my best. I'm not going to stop fighting the things that... You know, I'm not going to give up like people want. The system wants me to. So... But it's rough. I'm from Hungary, so I didn't even begin and nobody knows. Yeah. No, and I empathize with you. Where I grew up, where I currently live, when I left here, it was not a thing I could even talk about. Now it's more accepted, but it was very bad. What the fuck? You love pickles and you drink the brine too. There you go. Why are hormones so hard? You hate the system. It's weird. The argument that a lot of places have been giving me is we don't do blood work like that. But that's nonsense logic because checking hormone levels is a very normal thing. In pretty much the same stats they screen for in trans femme blood work are what people screen for during menopause, to make sure you're not getting blood clots and to make sure you're, you know, your estrogen is at the right levels, the ideal levels to offset, like, you know, the symptoms of menopause. It's the same kind of test, but I keep getting told, no, we don't do that here. You know, or specifically, the one I hear more is the state insurance won't cover that. Of course, I don't even have the state insurance yet, but that's been a struggle. I need to begin. I'm just terrified of being hate crimed. I was as well, and I did have several bad experiences being I will put a trigger warning here if people would like to leave. I just feel like talking about this since it's Pride Month. I'm going to talk about some negative experiences with existing as a trans person in Cincinnati. You know, there's some... I don't know how deep I'll get into it, but it might trigger you. So if that sounds upsetting, now might be a good time to leave. I'm going to try not to be too bad about it, because there will be self-harm mentions, however, is my main concern. So if that triggers you, you might want to leave for a bit. I'll do this when I'm done. If you want to keep the stream visible, I'll just mash the pause button when I'm done, okay? So this is the end of the warning. I'm just going to talk about it now. When I was early on in my transition, when I lived in Ohio,
Oh, Bio will let you know. Okay, Bio will let you know. So if you want to leave, feel free. Thank you, Bio. Early in my transition, I was living in Ohio because I had, you know, it was sort of me trying to escape my living situation here in New Mexico. My family did not accept it. Most of the people here at the time did not accept or understand it, being trans at all. It was impossible, quite literally impossible, to get started on HRT. And a lot of people here didn't know what it was. I was sent to psychologist's office instead of regular doctor's office for being, when I told my doctor, hey, I'm a woman, I was sent to a psychologist instead, because it was a mental issue. As far as the medical field was concerned back then here in New Mexico, it was something with my brain that was wrong. And, you know, it wasn't, which doesn't mean they wouldn't do HRT, it just meant the reasoning was completely different. It was to stop me from, you know, back then it was to stop you from killing yourself because your brain is bad, basically. It's progressed a little more now in some areas. But anyway, so I moved. I left the state because I needed to find somewhere I could be accepted and I could transition and begin my process and my journey. So Ohio wasn't the best choice. I went to Virginia initially. I moved in with another friend of mine. I'll just say that for now. And we ended up moving to Ohio because there was a place in Dayton, Ohio that I was able to get care from. And, you know, they were also transgender, and they also had gotten care from there before. And they had a friend who had. So we moved to Cincinnati, which is an hour south of Dayton. And I began my hormones. And early on in my transition, I naively thought where I lived in Cincinnati was considered a gayborhood. I don't know if that's a term people are familiar with, but it's supposed to be a place where the majority of the population is LGBTQ+ or queer, and it's supposed to be more of a safe zone in some of these states in the Bible Belt. If you're not from America, that's basically, Bible Belt is heavily religious places. I had 2 partners in New Mexico, and they had to drive to another state and back to get HRT. Yeah. So viewers are not from it. The Bible Belt is just a heavily religious area, heavily gentrified area. There's a lot of inequality, both racial and economical. Ohio is a big center of that. But, what was I saying? So I lived in this neighborhood, and I thought I was safe, but it was more of a... This is when I was introduced to the concept of queer baiting, I guess, is like a real hard thing, because this area was genuinely not supportive of queer folk at all. It was just a heavily gentrified area that put gay flags in the windows to get more business from, you know, the queer population that could afford their own care. Because, you know, some people are lucky enough to be queer and accepted and also have the finances necessary to do things, whether or not they're cisgendered. But people would travel to this area. If you don't know what gentrification is, I'm not going to explain that. Sorry. They would travel to this area that I lived in, specifically because these businesses were queer-friendly. You know, but the people that worked there were from around the area, and they were not supportive at all. And I had to work in an area like that. I had to work in a corner store like that. But I naively thought, hey, I live in a gayborhood. It's safe for me to come out as trans to these friends I've made at work, right? That like they'll accept me. They're my friends. Some of them did. Some of them were accepting. Some of them pretended to be accepting, very fake. It led to initially it was a lot of microaggression stuff, passive-aggressive comments. You know, I think around that time was when the whole Netflix special Dave Chappelle thing happened, which was kind of Dave Chappelle punching down. That's a whole other issue. If you don't know about that, that's fine. Just to give you some timeline. Like, so, you know, trans people... There was a lot of comments of trans people are just making a big issue out of nothing. You guys should just, like... You know, you're making it harder for the rest of us to just be... This was, you know, one of my other queer friends. And I don't... This is going to sound like I don't want it to sound like I'm demonizing. But she happened to be lesbian. And it's not because she was lesbian. I want to be very clear. I don't believe that. I have plenty of lesbian identifying friends that are very supportive of trans folk and trans women and trans men. But this person in particular was not. And they made me feel like I was making trouble over nothing. Which was, you know, I mean, that was bad for my self-esteem, but at least it wasn't violent. It eventually came around to, I thought I could trust this person. And I hung out with them after work a lot. This was back when I started to get, you know, I used to smoke marijuana a lot. I do occasionally. It's legal in New Mexico. Just to clarify. I don't really that much anymore. And I know a lot of people who do, and it's very helpful. And I wish I could, but I have trauma around it. Partially because of this person, partially because of other experiences. We used to get high together. And on one occasion, you know, we were hanging out at their house, getting stoned, and they were like, by the way, if you were to ever wear a bra to work, I hope you know people would literally, like, drag you in the street and, like, beat you and stone you. So don't do that. I was like, what? And she was like, oh, I mean, just, you know, just like a warning, you know, like, because I care about you. You know, I want you to be safe, right? Because I don't, you know, people really want you dead. People want you dead, and I don't, of course. And just... It got a lot... There was a lot more said than that, and I don't want to go into all of it, because I don't think I can emotionally handle it. But it led to me, that and several other things, you know, people around the neighborhood. Calling me, you know, trans slurs, tranny, faggot, queer boy, you know, throwing soda cans at me, stuff like that. It all just kind of compiled, you know, just piled upon, boom, boom, boom. I couldn't take it anymore, and I attempted to end my life via alcohol and huge amounts of alcohol, Tylenol and ibuprofen, and some rubbing alcohol, bleach. I just drank a lot of things. Thankfully, I had friends at the time that came to check on me because they knew me in real life. And they were like, I haven't heard from you in like 2 days. And they found me living, you know, just in my living room because they had a key to take care of my cats when I wasn't able to if I was at work. They went in my house, my apartment, and they found me just on the floor, like surrounded in vomit. Took me to the hospital. 2 weeks later, I was safe, you know, and then shortly after that, I moved out of Ohio because I realized I couldn't live near these people anymore. Because, you know, when I got out of the hospital, suddenly everyone was like, oh, I'm so sorry, we care about you so much. This fakeness returned, right? After realizing they could be held accountable. And so I moved to North Carolina. I found a much more supportive community. Still, you know, there were some issues there, as there is here today in New Mexico. There's always people who were going to be weird, right? But it was a lot safer than the situation I was in, and I had a friend that actually cared about me that I lived with in North Carolina, which was very helpful. I didn't have only my shitty ex living nearby like I did in Ohio. But it was a... I don't remember what brought this up, but... this is all to say, I'm sure things are worse in other parts of the world. Hell, I didn't even get the worst of it in America. People are killed just for being, like... trans women of color are very often killed. I'm lucky that my skin is white. You know, I say that knowing full well that I still face I face plenty of discrimination, but not as much as I would if I was a trans woman of color. And not as much as I would if I was in another country. But I know it's hard. And don't give up because you're letting them win, is sort of where I'm coming from this. Because if you look at me now, here I am, very open about being trans. I'm surrounded by people I love, queer folk I love, people I care about on the internet, plenty of friends who are tremendous allies of queer folk, you know, like my friend Yosh, who was just here earlier. I'm just in a good community, and I think if you keep fighting for anyone who's watching, just keep being yourself, and eventually things should get better. Things are getting better already. Slowly, but they're getting better. And you'll grow from it. You'll be stronger because of it. Even though it's not fair that you have to go through it. I'm glad you were alive, even though I'm new and you seem pogger. No, that's fine. That's a good word. I have plenty of friends who uses it. But anyway, I'm done with the triggering context for now. Bio, if you, I don't know, if you want to type that in chat, just in case. I don't know if anybody muted or not, but I would appreciate it. I'll also do my pause thing. This is mainly, the pause thing is mainly for me when I'm editing a VOD. I'll probably cut this out. I might make it a separate thing, but yeah, so that's not my only experience with discrimination, but that's one of my, that's an oversimplification of my experiences as an early, as a trans woman in early transition living in Ohio. It's a very oversimplification, and I didn't even go over some of the worst of it. But that's to say, I don't know, man, it's not worth dying over. You'll find people who care about you eventually. And even if you don't, do it out of spite. Even if you never find anybody that cares about you, just continue to live and be yourself out of spite, because fuck everybody else. I'm so glad we have you as you are. It really means a lot. Thank you, Bio. It means a lot that people watch me at all. And I feel dumb giving this, like, message like I'm some big important person, but I just hope even the few people that watch me, if I can make even one person not end their life over some sort of discrimination, I feel like I've made a difference. Spite is a strong source of fuel. Yes, it is. I will say, this is one of the best communities that I hope I'm a part of now in some way or another. Nothing is perfect, but in my this is a very healthy community, and I love it. I think so, too. I think a lot of people here are very accepting of each other. And we're not a very large community, but we're slowly growing. As some people have put it on Twitter, full deck and friends. And it's only put that... I feel kind of bad that people put it that way, because I feel bad for the people that are put in the in friends category, but it's just the people we all raid and hang out with. We all seem to get along and just exist. Some of us are neurodivergent. Some of us aren't. Some of us are queer. Some of us aren't. Some of us are just cishet straight people like Connor, who, you know, he has ADHD, but he's a wonderful guy. He's a great ally. And there's plenty of people like that in this group. Even from just viewers, you know? So I hope there's more groups out this... I hope there's more groups like this on Twitch and on YouTube and on Twitter and even on Kick. Fuck, I hope there's groups like this everywhere. Whether they're small or big. I exist despite both my mortal flesh and those who hate me. Yep. You don't have to be big to be important. That's fair. You know, that's fair, and I think a lot of people need to hear that. People need small creatives to look up to as well. Yeah, I mean, shit. One of my favorite content creators. Some of my favorite content creators are very small, and I know people don't watch them, and I look up to them. I'm inspired by them. Pixel, the person who made... This is going back to the game dev discussion. Pixel, the creator of Cave Story, is a big inspiration for me. I died. And he's arguably a very small man. People don't even know he made the game. They think, you know, the developer Nick Ellis made Cave Story, so... I aspired to create it over my career. A group of creators. Ah. I love smaller creative communities. There is a certain genuineness in smaller communities that sometimes stays as they grow larger. Plenty that you know, this is gonna sound weird to a lot of people. I remember when the Yogscast was small, and then they got really big, and now they're kind of just, you know, average again. But that's another community that's just full of genuine people trying to be themselves and learning and being helpful. I'm sure there's plenty of other groups like that that I can't think of. Not to name drop, but... What are you name dropping? Come on, Treaty. Name drop. Do it. Or maybe you did name drop and I missed it. I'm sorry. I didn't read any comments during that because that was a lot for me, but... I hope that helped someone out there. This has been a weird stream, but I do want to say this is a safe space. I cannot, if you come in here and tell me about your troubles coming out, I'm not always going to be able to give you good advice. Don't come to me for advice, but I will give you empathy and comfort. That's the most I can offer as a content creator. And I can, you know, give you my own stories to hopefully relate to. I stay in smaller communities to feel more as an equal rather than a drop in the ocean. Yeah. I get that. I relate to that. I appreciate the show of vulnerability. It makes you look human. Thanks. I mean, I am human. No, I'm not a human. I'm a cat girl. No. I don't know. That's another issue, is my cynical brain, when I do something like this, I think of people who have in the past used things like coming out or even just saying they have cancer just for like a movement, right, to gain views. And so I'm scared of doing stuff like this because of that, if that makes sense. Choco Jacks, Soup, Nian Yan, Dark Blood of Happiness, they're all amazing friends and I love them dearly. Soup is a wonderful, wonderful human, straight ally. Even Jolio, I give Jolio a hard time because, I don't know, I like giving people who have bad opinions a hard time, but they're not a content creator or anything. They're a chat member. They're a moderator in some of my friends' chats, but I hope they're not here to hear this because I don't want them to know I appreciate them, but yeah. Chacojax is really cool. Nia's alright. Dark's alright. No, I'm just kidding. They're great. I love Darlo. I wish I got to do more stuff with Darlo. Yeah. You may share the trans story starting a GoFundMe to buy viewers. Exactly. You joke, but I did have a GoFundMe at one point when I was homeless to get my cats sent over here. I did have a GoFundMe to send my cats cross country when I was homeless, so you're not that far off. I think I have a lot of internalized guilt from that, which I probably shouldn't, because it's not like I forced people to give me money for my cats. But anyway, we don't show appreciation here. Exactly. We only thrive off negativity here in Yumesuki. I like smaller streamers to feel like my voice matters. But I'm just echoing lax sentiments. No, you can echo things and still have it be valid opinion. I mean, weird comparison. You can, you know, all of... this is such a weird way to put it. I think you can echo things and have it mean even more. Look at... this is very stupid. Look at Stardew Valley. That echoes Harvest Moon in such a real way, but it means so much more to so many people. Do you ever feel the need to do things yourself and not ask help from others? Yeah. I do. A lot of time. I regularly do not ask help from others. Because I don't deserve help, in my brain. And I know that's not fair.
Welcome, Green Cap. I've been expecting you. Do you seek answers?
Yes, please tell me what my purpose is.
You are the lone fungus. The only mushroom left in existence. You are the only one with the power to bring your species back. You are unique and special. You're a special snowflake. I'm all alone. In order to bring back the previous world, you must collect essence. First step towards achieving blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't. There's the direction I asked for, and I just skipped through all of it because I'm impatient. Yeah. It's valid. Yeah, I'm sure everyone here can relate to that. Y'all are weirdos, and I don't 100% appreciate you. And the connections I've made here, you don't mean a lot to me. Baka. It's not like I think you're like really influential to my life or anything, Baka. It's not like you mean a lot to me and I want you alive or anything.
Meow. Meow. I'll harvest your moon and lay Stardew in your valley. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't. That was a new voice. That was similar to other voices I've done, but I've unlocked a new voice. The Big Germ. I'm sorry, what? Germa? Germa, is that you? Germa, are you in there? We gotta get him out, guys. Oh god, we gotta get him out. How do we get him out of here? Oh, it's not paused. Germa, I'll get you. I'll save you. I promise. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Here at Yumasuki, we're all about whiplash. Emotional whiplash, that's what I aim to provide with my streams. We don't want to get too serious, too comfy, or too goofy. We gotta switch between all things at all times. Eat it. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Germa, why? Hey. We love German 985. We do. It looks like a giant ball of red beans. I wish I did things with the community more. Social anxiety is really annoying. Yeah, I agree. I've been working on fighting my social anxiety a lot, especially moving in with my new roommates who are really, really cool and understanding people, and they've been helping because they also suffer from social anxieties, you know, and it's nice living with like-minded people. And if that's something you're able to do, Bio, I think that would help a lot. I don't know if maybe you do. Just, I don't know. If you ever want to do a thing, but you feel awkward about it, just say, I want to do a thing, but I'm feeling anxious, so I can't. Sorry. Sometimes that's enough. Sometimes that's way more than most people would do. Just, you know, explain how you're feeling and people will relate to you and you'll realize there's not that much to be scared of, actually, sometimes. Sometimes there definitely is. But you just kind of gotta be vulnerable or you'll never recover. And it's really hard. And I'm sorry if I'm lecturing you. Because, you know, I'm terrified too, and I'm lecturing you about things I'm not even good about. So, don't take it too seriously. What the fuck? Stop it. Without doxing yourself or anything, how'd you meet my roommates? D&D. D&D and the D&D group started because they worked with Kat's partner. Fiance, they've been married for years. What's wrong with my brain? Yeah, they worked with Kat's... One of them worked with Kat's partner. And then we all started the D&D campaign together. And the rest is history. They've been really great, and I'm glad I got to meet them through this weird circumstance. Do things you're afraid to do. D&D roommates, yeah. It's really weird. We became, like, just kind of friends genuinely. And then they offered to help me move out of where I was with my parents. And I was only living with my parents because I'm trying to escape, you know, because I've been trying to re-establish myself in society after becoming homeless. So it's kind of funny, but I wouldn't be right here in this room if I wouldn't be right here in this room without everything I just told you about Ohio. I wouldn't be here. If none of that negative shit happened, I probably would still be in Cincinnati. I wouldn't know these people. I wouldn't be streaming, more than likely. I'd be working somewhere. I don't know. My life could have taken a completely different direction, so I'm glad all those things happened, even though they were painful. How many cats does every group have? Does every group have a Catherine? It's my mom's name. I guess technically I know 3 cats. There's my friend Cat, who I've known since elementary school, so about as long as Yoshinam. There's Cat, another cat I know in the group. I don't want to dox them too much. And then there's my mom. So I know 3? Ow. Life is so weird. Yeah, it is weird. You never think things are gonna be how they do, but they do be. God, that was... I really just like dead memed there. I didn't even mean to. I feel like getting stuff ready to move for the first time is filling me with constant low-level anxiety. Yeah. I hope your move is something you're doing not out of, like, desperation and pressure, and I hope it doesn't become a negative experience for you, Treaty. I was just talking about this to Alex, actually. That I hope nobody else gets the same association I have with moving, where it becomes a negative thing. One of your GF's name is Cat. That's so funny. Cat is a very common name for not even just trans femmes, just in general. People, when people decide they want a new name, a lot of people pick Cat or Catherine or Kathy with a C or a K, and that's because it's a really nice name. It's a really pretty name, and I don't know. People like cats. There's a lot of associations with it. I don't know. I'm dumb, but I wish I picked a cooler name like that. I'm happy with my name of choice, but sometimes I feel like it's a bit basic. It's just an Irish name. That's it. I'm just Ashlyn with an Irish spelling. I did pick it. I don't know if anybody knows the history behind my chosen name, not my dead name. You'll never know my dead name. If you do know my dead name, no, you don't. Anyway, but the reasoning behind it is because it means its roots are in Celtic. In Celtic, blah 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 blah, like Irish, blah, 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 mean dream, and Yume means dream, and I was like, that's kind of fun. Also, I like the name. I used to, when I was young, I used to want the name Ashin. Ashin was the one I used to want, and I was like, Ashlyn's pretty close, and also it kind of ties in with my screen name that I love, and it sounds a lot prettier. So I just thought it was funny and quirky and different. Good, it should stay dead. Yeah. Necro name. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I've never heard that, but I like that. Oh, why is my OBS is really dumb sometimes? I 100% agree with doing things you might usually be uncomfortable doing. Putting myself out there and doing things I was way too shy to do at the time has helped me grow as a person tenfold. There are still a lot of things I'm anxious about doing, but just breathing in, saying to yourself, fuck it, let's do it, can be worth it. Of course, use common sense. Or if you're me, don't use common sense. Shove a bottle in your ass. Fuck around and find out. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not put, don't put glass in your ass. Why do I feel like I have to do that? Because somebody's going to do that now and they're going to blame me. But yes, no. Just do things you're afraid of doing, and learn. Except for interacting with spiders. Don't interact with spiders. They're terrifying. I hate spiders. They're icky and gross. Get them away from me. How did I find... Where am I? How did I end up in a new area? I was trying to go back to that boss. I wanted to fight Germa. Ow. Can I, like, upgrade my sword? Owie. Spiders and arson go well together? That's a horrible mental image, thank you. Now I'm thinking of waking up with my room on fire and I'm covered in spiders. Thank you, Alex. But yeah, no, you're right, Alex. And I'm glad you're being genuine. I would like to say I appreciate when some of you guys are genuine, because I know I'm not genuine all the time. I'm also very goofy. Goofy, silly, haha. I'm the goofy, silly, haha girl, you know? That's what I do. But I appreciate when people are genuine and vulnerable, because that's honestly scarier to do than just making everything a joke 24/7. Especially on the internet. In person, it might be scarier to make jokes about everything, but on the internet, it's kind of scary to be genuine. What the fuck? Huh. This, that. Can I make... I don't think I can do this. I feel like I need... I can try it. Nope. What the... Ah! Oh, you can, like, jump in the water? I've been working a lot on accepting my feelings is okay lately instead of just doing everything to avoid them. It's really hard. I've been struggling that for most of my life, and I still struggle with it. Even is, you know... Ugh. Trying to hide in plain sight, so my current excuse, if anyone in my family asks why people call me Sabrina, is that, haha, it's just my Sona's name. People started calling me it, no relation, teehee. That's fair, you gotta do what you gotta do to feel safe. And I wish you were in an environment where you felt safe, and I hope you can be one day. Because I know how hard it is to not feel safe. What bootleg-ass mushroom needs to breathe? That's a good point. The final mushroom, I guess. This was like the reject mushroom that needed oxygen for some reason. That's why he's the last one left. They kept him in like a storage unit because they were like, oh, he's pretty fucking useless. I have way too much fun being an unhinged weirdo, but it's nice to chill for a bit. Yeah. I mean, I spend most of my time on my stream, you know, ranging between thirst trapping and being unhinged, so I can relate to that. According to G-O-O-G-L, although fungi like high humidity environment, they can also essentially drown. I mean, anything can drown. You know, you can drown in too much pussy, so. Look into my blue eyes. Remember me, and you will give me purpose. Something that allows you to travel the world quicker exists beyond this point. Did Yoshinam ever start streaming? Oh yeah, he did. Okay. I'm gonna raid Yosh, because I've had to pee for quite a while. Like about 10 minutes. And we were just having a really good conversation, but I didn't want to leave. I think I don't know. I just hit a save point. We should be fine. Goodbye, Yume. Yeah, the save point's right here. Cool. So I'll leave you guys off here with the fungus. I might, no promises, I might do a late stream tonight where I do some demos. I might not now, because I did just stream for like 5 hours, so maybe I won't. But keep an eye out on the Discord for that. Or just, you know, your notifications. If I do that, it will be around like 12 or 1 MST, so some of you might not like that. I got the hunch my family is accepting, but not of the transition itself. That is a lot of groups. They're like, I get that you want to be called this, but why would you do this to your body? Anyway, if anyone ever feels the need to converse about queer issues or look for support or ask for resources, feel free to do that in my Discord. And I will help you with what I can, which may not be a lot. I would, you know, I know plenty of people in that Discord will also try to help with what they can. I know Cappy knows a lot of good resources, and I have a lot of other friends there that are willing to help. So, yeah. For now, we'll go over to Yosh. People forget transitioning is a long process. It's a journey, just like discovering your sexuality and gender is. It's a huge thing. I was on hormones solidly for a good 4 years-ish, and now I'm struggling, with intermittent breaks of 4 months. I took 4 months without them. I was back on them for 2 months, and now I'm out of them again, but only partially. It's a whole thing. I think most people that aren't interested in queer talk left to go watch Yosh. So, Do you guys have any good fungus puns? Anybody have a good mushroom pun? We could use that as the raid message. Should the raid message be piss piss poo poo? Oh, here. No, I got one. I can't spell... How do you spell bladder? What? I gotta end the raid. Shit, I gotta end the raid. Copy that. It's a very long thing, but... There you go. Yoshi, you're a fun guy, but I have to pee. The moral here is bladder health is important. Yeah, spell bladder correctly, and instead of you may do that. Here, let me type it again, because I was panicking. This is the weirdest raid message I've ever had. Let me format it correctly. There you go. Yeah, feel free to throw around some of my emotes as well if you have those. Okay, we're gonna raid him now. I'm just gonna do raid and go immediately. Good night, everybody. I'll maybe see you later. If I don't, enjoy Yosh. He's playing the finals. Pretty cool game. I might join him. I don't think so. I think I need time off my computer. This room's very hot. Double space 12-point font. That's correct, Alex. Thank you.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, my throat. Ugh.
God, my throat sounds terrible.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye now.